to perceive it. We shall have a good old look at what these teams are able to achieve with these rotates when they decide to enact them, fully looted, suited, and booted, ready to get to the shooting on the rest of the match.
Or get shooted at.
Yeah.
Fair
I was looking for it. I couldn't find it. Didn't quite happen for me.
No one wants that. No one wants that. Influence Rage starting in boot camp. Great position to be in. Start off their day. Currently in first place. Hot on their heels is Brute Force, which I don't think anyone saw coming. I think that my thoughts going into this tournament was either Brute Force does terribly or they win everything. That's typically how Brute Force operates, which is fair enough.
Didn't Hot Juice have Brute Force in his top 3? Or was that RCB? I'm not sure. Someone had Brute Force in top 3. I have to go back and check.
I don't know. Let's find out for me. Here's the performance from day 1 to day 3. Average eliminations at 5.7. That's hefty. That's actually, the fact that it stayed around about that number is also surprising.
I mean, they're 5.5 on day 3. So, I mean, the majority of that implies that day 2 in general has been 4MV's massive weak point, and that plays into what we were seeing from them. They had their one massive game day 1, right, where most of those average elims came from, let's be honest, and then day 2 just kind of evaporated as they did with the rest of day 1.
Yeah, so massive downturn in performance. Weird stat though to show. It's like, 4MV's been really good, but we're not going to show you their horrid day to compare. That would make it look like they're incredible. If they were holding those averages between day 1, day 2, and day 3, yeah, they'd be on top. They'd be in first place right now easily.
It was 7 who had Brute Force.
Yeah, 5.5 average is crazy. Yeah, I mean, fair play to 7. He believes in the most inconsistently great team in the world.
He's nailed it. He's nailed it with that one. So did Vlad, by the way. One of our favorite guys over in behind the scenes, running all the cogs, making sure
he's
all the machines. Yeah, he's our boss. He makes sure all the machines go exactly as to plan. Make sure they're all turning over nicely. Making sure the circles always go northwest. So actually, he's going to have words on this one because they haven't.
Likes to tease me on my analysis. He says, "You've got none of the top 3 right ever." And I'm gonna start going off gut feeling from now on. I'm not. Okay. I'm gonna start not looking at past games and being like, "Yeah, these seem like the reasonable teams to choose." I'm gonna be like, "I like that team." And that's as far as my analysis will go.
Oh, cool. Yeah, no, that's fair.
That would have worked out actually over the past 2 groups if I'd just done that.
You think? You think that would have been played better for you? Maybe.
Yeah, honestly.
I had D+, Thunder Talk, and 4MV in my top 4. And right now it's looking like maybe only one of them is going to be able to make their way on in there. They're competing for one of the 3 direct invite spots to the London finals. But it's not out of the question that Influence Rage, the Brute Force, can also fall out of the race. Team Liquid, they've made their way up towards Painan. They've got a little bit closer. They've taken some damage from RCB, who are sat up on the hill to the east side of Painan. But Team Liquid is safe for now.
Like that, lobbing a little first aid kit, teammate. Sometimes needed.
All right, boys.
You don't really want to peek out too far. You know, a lot of teams be congregating around
back
that southeast side.
How are you guys doing?
Day 2. That is wild.
All right, let's go.
Incredible day.
I'm more interested in the
PMGC Group Green. Last day
for Brute Force,
which 3 teams can go to London?
I mean, it didn't feel bad.
Can our PL team, TT, make it
more of a drop off is
to London?
Still 3.7.
Or they will play the survival stage.
And I suppose I should know
along with
not
second best team Timba.
A super low tally.
Hello guys, welcome. Sorry, I have to upload the video. Haven't, since my PC was broken, I wasn't, actively posting.
In of itself,
people were DM me, yo, Xifan, when you stop posting and stuff, I have to send bunch of messages. Oh, my PC is broken. I can't post or I can't make videos and stuff. So busy. And I saw comment people were saying D said bro had only one job to do, which is coming on time. You're sus, bro. What do you mean come on time? You were kind of sus, bro. All right.
They would be in first place right now.
Zones are in ruins.
We're going to keep the river in on this next
And like it's more like on the Painan Bridge. 7-7 is holding data center. That's a pretty strong compound to work with in this kind of zone. DRS 15. I feel can DRS make it to the survival? I want DRX. I want DRS make it to the survival at least. And wait, CAG is from Japan. They are 12th. Wait, is CAG the team that replaced our?
Sending 2 players in together to play off the corners. Apex needs to hold this.
That makes our MVP Regioko miss the PMGC. Oh, Apex going crazy. Oh, nice.
Looks good. Looks for the second.
Silas. Oh, Silas been clutching up for RCB. Let's go.
And 4MV a little bit too slow on the refrags here. Not going to be
all right. 4MV
the nade's not
docking the lead.
The fire is on the top floor. Not going to do too much, keeping them in the buildings as 4MV continue to put pressure on.
Apex just sat there like, where team?
Who's winning, guys? RCB versus 4MV.
There was a lot of time for
it seems like 4MV just backed out. Mythic.
There has been some reses coming through, and 4MV
my God, unfortunate things happened again for Mythic.
So for RCB,
win out early again.
Over in Painan multiple times. Going against Virtus Pro.
This is a rough tournament for Mythic. Dude is having trouble keeping 1 KD in this tournament.
Sorry.
Back then he was a 2 KD player. He was a 2 KD pro.
To get across the river, and now they're in the south side of
oh no, dog got knocked. 4MV may go out here. Bro, 4MV is the one of the team that can potentially push it to top 3. But with being 0 points for the first match,
on the northeast side to their advantage. That's kind of what Team Secret's been doing.
Not looking too good for 4MV, man. If you're 4MV fan, you should be nervous right now.
Team Liquid also moved up to the hillside, looking to take third-party shots. That's all.
This CAG team replaced the reject, and they can't even make it to the survival.
As soon as you make
bro,
noise, it's all guns blazing.
We gotta do something like a blood test on each player, man, when they play the PMGC qualifiers in Japan.
At least 1 knock and a flush. 4MV, not a great start for them. Down to 2 players.
Your camera position often blocked the second camera position. Do you guys prefer it here? You mean like the good old Xifan on top position? You like that, D?
Already.
Me being on top.
Over towards that south side. They actually hold a lot of the high ground to play around with, so this is a good spot for Team Liquid going forward.
I want to see some really good team fights from TT today, because I watched it yesterday, right? I mean, they're kind of like, it's all IGLing from King. I really see players, popping off and stuff.
For a little bit longer, make those late games. As we hop over to RRQ.
Oh, CAG that center.
They are going to have to move. This is a big shift, but I feel like it's actually fairly kind. And I always say this when there's a river crossing involved, Blank. When it just hard shifts to one side of the river,
nice.
It means that teams can
it scared me for a sec. I thought they were gonna stay in ruins, but TT moved out to the center compound. Nice. Good scout from Shihuai. And people were asking, yo, Xifan, why didn't Flower C play instead of why Shihuai play instead of Flower C and stuff? You never know what happened. But wait, what? Oh, okay, thank God. AJ clutch it up.
With the Thunder Talks.
Thank God.
And D plus Kia will pick up 2 eliminations.
Wait, King got thirsted.
Have good oversight over towards the Thunder Talks themselves.
I thought for a second I thought Shihuai got thirsted.
Might be able to be taken over here as a singular player. Although D plus probably don't want to arrive on that compound. It's the weaker side of the road. AJ.
I'm just joking. Chill, babe. Guys, chill.
A great start for D plus. I think that they would have much rather being inside this compound, but it was a good thing.
Bottom right, Xifan.
On top of it.
Scoreboard is already blocking here. I mean, you can see the scoreboard on the on the right side.
Singular knock.
You know, I mean, having trouble, you know, or should I just hide my face so that you guys can have the full screen experience of the 4K Ultra HD graphic from esports PUBG Mobile?
It could be a lot worse, and it's not too bad right now. Still over on the east side, though. RRQ,
this map is bad for competitive play. How about Livik?
While 3 players
like Livik?
Stalwart, 3 for
like,
RRQ.
Is Flower Seed there? Not sure. I think it is. Normally, Chinese team, you know, their org always pay for like 5 players to go to lane.
Down to 2 now.
Even though the 5th player may not play, they still send the 5th player go, you know?
They're in awkward spots, right? And I think that for RRQ, it's very much a decision of, yeah, well, it's not likely to get much further into the circle, so let's just try and take out another team in the process, get some elimination points off the back of this. Maybe they could have gone for the bridge crossing.
Put it in the middle, let's go. Let's put it here. Put it here so that you guys will never forget my face.
It's just 2 teams.
Or how I look like.
Basically
let's go.
Holding each other out, going for mutually assured destruction in the blue zones often.
Or maybe here.
On the other hand, very happy with how this all turned out. They know there's
this a good position
towards that east side. They get a really easy crossing towards
boys
compound and can start
to move
down towards the south.
Oh, 4MV still alive? RCB pushing. They know. They knew 4MV.
Isn't that crazy?
Down to 2. Baron got a 1. Wait, where's the support? I thought they have a crossfire. No, they're not doing the crossfire.
On a knock, but they managed to find that refrag, and with 4MV.
Oh, he got 2 players alive. Is it 1v1? Oh, 1v2.
Unfortunately,
he didn't clutch.
Done a little bit more damage. 4MV down. But
Here's good.
Have to go for 2 reses. The zone will push them across now.
Very good shot from KYMYZ. Hate the name, love the player. But yeah, very, very good shots dropping down.
Today, all 4 C teams will drop out. Feels bad, man.
RQ moving over towards Team Secret. Actually getting themselves an initial knock as well.
Just cover the PUBG Mobile logo, like right here. Because people were... Yeah, I think here's better, honestly, because, you know, you don't get... Oh! FPP going crazy.
Molotov is burning. Surprise, he lived off the back of that. He's going back.
Yeah, I'll just put it here, honestly.
All right.
I feel like me seeing here is blocking the kill feed, you know? I'm just gonna put it here. Yeah, the kill feed will get blocked. Let's just put it here. Alright. TD down to 3, and all top 3 teams are alive. What is this spray, bro? Who's this? Who is this? Fearless? Bro, someone sent me a sensitivity video to him. Jeez. What is that? That's like a 50... Okay. At least he watched my grenade videos. Thank God. But like you know, you do need to watch my how to make your own sensitivity video, man. That's a rough 50-meter spray, bro.
As they head into the circle, I think both these teams, well, at least I thought both these teams were not gonna have a good time getting into this one, but they've just been given openings here and there. CAG Osaka as well as Boyne Donkey.
Wait, somehow 77's compound got breached by STE. And what is Shifu proing here? While his teammates are fighting for their life. He's holding a sneaky off angle at the back. Imagine, okay. Shifu did get 1. Shifu did get Fearless.
D+ have pushed down the hill. They're going into the Thundertalk compound on the south side, but they need to get rid of AJ, and he's not going to go down without a fight.
Where's the...
Around the corner.
Come on, you guys have the crossfire.
Down. The nade from across the road to assist.
Wait, what is Zadura doing, bro?
Such an important fight blank.
Zadura is having a breakfast in the grass, bro.
Well. D+ Kia get 2 points on this match, but Thundertalk are breathing down their neck.
Oh my God, he got knocked, bro.
From D+.
Zadura?
For that crash, you had to go for it.
What is this, bro? How come
this one? You know there should be teams off towards you.
Man, 7-7 so bad. What the heck?
Them taking down their backstop, which made their lives so much harder. As soon as Thunder Talks were in that recovery stage,
you gotta be kidding me! Wait, TT wiped the DK.
And this is the problem with D+ recently. They've been very, very timid. on their plays.
RJ clutched it.
Timid again here versus the Thunder Talks, who absolutely will just get a better game off the back of going for that crash.
You suggest him not to watch my sensitivity video?
Nice shot.
Come on, you gotta share the good things, you know, with others, bro. You can't keep it to yourself, Ripper.
Either. And 2 nades already been primed from Stalwart.
Man, 7-7.
77 down. Shifu
Goodbye. I don't want to see you in survival, bro. You better go home.
Point this game. It's not enough to see them safe. They'll have another crack at it in the next 5, but they are going to run out faster than they'd like. Void Donkey ID moving up the top of the hill, leaving their compound, flexing all the way out blank. They really want to clear their back to allow them a little bit more opportunity to move in. They had a compound.
Wait, what are you saying, LX?
Side of brute force right now. They've given that up almost entirely to go for
TT gonna be top 1 trust?
Sweep style.
Bro, how many of you think TT will get a top 3 today?
Void Donkey, honestly.
Let me do a poll.
I also respect the play coming through from CAG Osaka. They immediately overtook their position on that north side. However, what I think Count Void Donkey is going to try and do is just sweep. I think that's the very, very smart decision to go for in terms of just trying to get more points out of this game. Fortunately, this
Xifan our deal is confirmed right on Twitter. Yeah, Pokey, for sure.
We'll lose 2 players off the back of it, but 5 eliminations is very, very good. Here is Cellcom Digi Alliance up against RRQ.
Oh, TT is already top 3.
Pluck's still alive.
She finds the TT charm, bro. TT was not doing too good in the first 2 days while I was not streaming, and I came back on the 3rd day and the last day, and bro, TT.
It's going well for them. I feel like Void Donkey ID. They tried.
Maybe like shit. Xifan's watching. All right, let's oil up.
They did diminish their forward hold a little bit, but Void Donkey ID now trapped in a little bit of a valley here with the shots coming at them from both ways. It's going to make it really tough on the approach, but CAG Osaka also going to need to regroup, going to need to move Apollo in. He is kind of trapped on the outside. Brute Force have been quiet.
You watch that video and then try to make your sensitivity in your master all settings. If you already have your sensitivity, right?
I don't understand.
If you already have your sensitivity, why would you change? Unless you're experiencing some issues in game, that's the only reason you would change, right?
Donkey will pick themselves up.
It's just like general speaking for people who having problems with sensitivity. You can try the sensitivity video, like how to make your own sensitivity. But like if you already have your own, use it. Don't change it.
Yeah. Very, very odd.
I think once I had a pro player, I had a teammate in comp scene where like every time we have a tournament, dude is changing sense. Oh, it's Starlight. Yeah, it's Starlight, bro. Starlight.
Just holding down the trigger there.
Back when I was playing with the Starlight, you know, every time there's like a PMPL, PMSL, bro be like, oh, I'm gonna try this 300 sensitivity and then 400 sensitivity gyro and see if it's good, you know. And then he put it on every single shot in PMSL or PMBL, you know. So you don't want to change your sensitivity that often.
Strategically from this south edge blank, a lot quieter, not really getting stuck in. Let's see if they would have needed to earlier on, because sometimes.
Do you know TD training coach? Who's TD training coach?
Teams to make moves around you and give them the control. But for this position, DRS currently in the driver's seat. The circle.
You follow my video now. You can only aim on bot, bro. You did on purpose, man.
Did a ginormous game, right? They have always
because all your focus is on bot.
On the rankings.
When you play, your focus is on butt. That's why you can only aim on butt.
8 eliminations found already. Another shot over towards Neos out inside the blue. This is an awesome match from them. And I think that there comes a point in time for a team where it's a case of
2020.
Do we go out without a whisper? Do we go out swinging? And that's what
Rayo for Rayo
is doing right now. They are lording over the circle, and that's exactly what they need to do in terms of.
Oh no! Oh, you're talking about okay, Yensa. Yeah. We were talking about yesterday, PL. We were talking about yesterday where there's a rumor about like Yensa, Novas. I mean, XQF coach, I would say.
The next 5 matches.
Yeah. People were saying he was scamming. He was scamming money from the work. That's why he got fired. Now he's working for TT.
They have the confidence today. He's giving them a pep talk.
You know,
to give it a good go.
You know,
they're certainly doing just that.
you know, just some like side stories, right? I talked to some like PEL coaches, right? You know, because I was trying to get some PEL coaches for the team. And some players were, some coaches were saying like, Yense know nothing about the game. He's more like a mentor. Was kind of like, wait, actually TT may win this. Oh, DRS. TT versus DRS. Shuhai, clutch it. Oh, Shuhai.
Goes for one with the DBS, and it's all shut.
DRS once again. I'm the lucky chum for DRS, bro.
And for his birthday, well, is present here a chicken dinner.
If you're a DRS fan, subscribe to Xifan right now because Xifan is such a lucky term for DRS. Second chicken dinner for DRS. Let's go, killer YouTube. Killer.
It did look a little bit frightening.
Yeah, he's more like Yense, the XQF coach was like.
Getting on around the edge of that rock.
According to the rumors, right? Because I was talking to some coaches. Some coaches told me that. They were saying like he knows shit about the game. All he did was trying to I guess help the player mentally, you know, to make the team atmosphere better so the players can, you know, happily play. I mean, that works, right? If, you know, we've seen XQF, you know, getting so many achievements and stuff. But when it comes to like a tactical stuff,
unfortunately, we mentioned it a few times already.
I guess he knows less, according to some of the coaches I talked to.
The final day here with a chicken dinner, this is what's going to be possibly allowing them to make it into the survival stage, but
yeah, like they were saying like
we need this to
Yense, the coach, the XQF coach, he doesn't even play the game.
Like recent history, that's not really been the case.
Not been the case at all. You know, it's crazy. Like in Sandhawk, it's all about the will of D, man. You got D plus Kia winning the first.
So he's more like, you know, helping players solve their mental problem, right? If they're having a mental breakdown.
Match and a really unfortunate one for a lot of teams.
Yeah.
One in particular, I'm looking at, got to be Team Liquid, man. I mean, I know that you know, Knight said that he wasn't
like, you know, for example, if like Yense is a 4MV's coach, right? After this game, right? Yense will probably, you know, gently massage Doc's head, be like, Doc, it's okay, you got this, baby. You know, you're gonna take me to You're gonna take me to London. You know, we're gonna get lobster together.
Right? They're not seeing high eliminations out of
My baby Doc, you know, that kind of like a mental, you know, helping player mentally, you know, to cheer players up. That kind of coach.
We'll take a different circle though. You know what I'm saying? Didn't go to that island.
That's true. We didn't go to Northwest Island.
It went to another
and, you know, DRS, you know, sticking true to what we saw.
Five LM's chicken, not too bad. Killer, 584 damage.
Yeah, you have to go back to the first game of this entire PMGC. Major Pride played the exact same compound, the exact same way as
it's more like
you're going to be trying
anything else like besides the battleground. He can do it, but like when it comes to technical, when it comes to rotation and stuff like that, you know, does he massage? I don't know. I was just making shit up. But I was like,
you're going to have easy time eliminating them, though. I do want to highlight,
you know, I mean,
very good.
You know, I would appreciate, you know, when I played PMGC 2023, you know, I would appreciate someone massage my head, be like, yo, Xifan babies, it's okay, you know, you can qualify. Don't worry, no pressure, you know. That'd be nice. That'd be nice.
Yeah, you know, it's so tough when you see. I do agree. That was 100% the right play. It happens, though. Sometimes you just get so antsy. You want to be able to get that knock, and you just pop out that car a little bit too early and get knocked. So really unfortunate.
I give him a massage to Doc.
You know, still good to be able to see.
Bro, I think Doc has a girlfriend, right?
Of the game here.
I'm sure Doc's girlfriend will massage Doc if Doc goes to London.
Was CG Osaka, right? I think they
very nicely.
Way better position to even
how much did he get? I don't know. 10 plus points.
This crazy 2-2 split that just didn't make sense to me. What do you think?
Yeah, I mean, at the start of this game, Hodrix from the early to mid game was like, oh yeah, solid position.
Why are you guys laughing in the chat, bro? You guys want to massage Doc or what?
Yeah, thumbs up. And then my thumbs went down.
If you're supporting,
significantly
if you're supporting 4MV, you guys gotta go massage Doc, bro. Cheer Doc up. They can do it. It's just the first game. They have 5 more to go today. Can they make top 3?
and they
4MV, please.
First player, and Apollo's just really struggling to regroup with the team, and because guess what, you don't have the numbers anymore in your team. You just get
you know what?
Donkey ID,
I had the previous coach 7-7.
They just have all
He once said to Ren. Ren is our like Ren back then. He was our IGL in the team. She said the coach were saying that, you know, as an IGL, you gotta take your teammate as your girlfriend in game. You know, you can't get mad at your teammate. You have to treat your teammates like how you treat your girlfriend. You know, treat them gently, talk them nicely and stuff like that, bro. We were, you know, that was kind of sus.
Top 3 right now, just staying alive at the very end.
But like, Ren's a very like gentle person though.
At the end of the day, to be a saving grace to
Ren like never rage.
Just like in the anime, never goes out. He's always coming back in the next season.
I mean, we saw it, right? I mean, it's so crazy how close this gets. I mean, Group Red, we saw Falcons, right? Just get.
Bro, I swear my viewers are so sus. You want to massage me? Nah.
And you're right, Jason. It comes down to those little plays.
Wait, is Cat in the chat? Cat.
Extra placement points could be enough.
The guy who got a membership from me yesterday.
It could be, but unfortunately, there's 2 other teams we have to take a look at here who were in the contesting for top 3. You know, D+.
Yeah, Order is like.
So staying true to
but yeah, Order is like kind of the player who must. Oh, let's go, Killer. I think this is his second MVP, right?
I'm getting a little bit worried with these teams, but I mean, I say that I have to remember it's just Sandhawk, Jason. It's just Sandhawk, guys.
If it goes like this, 3 out of 4 PL teams will be in PMGC. That's a good reply to all other haters saying Chinese teams can't compete in global lobby like they used to. True. True indeed. If we just forget, you know, RSG even existed, then yeah. Oh shit, Caddy's here. All right, Cat. Let me configure the spinning wheel. I promised you to do the spinning for you because I didn't configure it. Correct. Let me configure the spinning wheel for you since you got a membership yesterday. 2 kills MVP. I mean, it worked. MVP is MVP, bro. MVP's MVP.
Finally, we got a new top 3 team. Let's go. It's gonna be from China.
Let me see.
It's gonna be
TT 145. Whoa. Good start, bro. DK being thrown. I don't know what happened, bro. Maybe it's because of the Korean interviewer. That's why DK players' performance are going down.
With their 2nd place finish here on Sanhok, and the thing is now you've got to be careful.
Feels bad, man. DK. I kind of want to see them in London.
They're going to keep
not gonna lie.
Down further and further behind 4MV, behind Regnum Karabra, maybe even Team Liquid if they can survive a bit longer these games. D+ Kia need to start like getting to the late game because right now we haven't seen anything since their 7th match.
Oof. It hurts. It hurts to watch D+ Kia. Yeah, I do see it. Look at that. Boing donkey.
Oh, that's not what I mean.
I was looking at DRS.
Yeah, I was
looking at DRS. Yeah, I mean,
Wait,
DRS.
86% of you saying that TD can get you first place, like can get it top 3. Jeez.
It's so crazy to see.
All right, you're all PEL fans, man.
Replicate some of that magic.
You're all PEL fans.
Is their ability to adjust.
You had to spin for push-ups, right? Yeah, but I have to change my shorts, bro. I don't want to. Have you guys seen me wearing?
They're willing to replicate it, and that's.
I don't want to have you guys watch me wearing short, bro.
From possibly being, I mean,
you guys are sus.
Chicken dinner, so they would win the tiebreaker. So yeah, right now they're 1 point away from being in 11th position.
If some of you just want to see my leg hair, bro, give me your address. I'll cut my leg hairs off and send it to your address, man.
PMGC, like all these global events, they struggle quite a bit. But with experience, you know, maybe for next year, they can just come and completely start swinging in these games really early on. So,
I mean, Max,
I see that potential, but they still need more points.
They have the lowest limbs in the lobby. And they also have the 2nd lowest amount of placement points outside of their chicken dinners. Like, I think that's kind of a showing. Like, without these 2 wins, they would be last place 100%. And without any chance to break through into
so we have DRS.
Point away. It's very
we have TT,
trade out with Alliance,
DK, DRS, TT, DK, 7-7.
If you look at last
15.
place with Team Secret, right, 78 points. It's a 12-point difference. That's it. Between 16, between going home
INF,
stage. Like, it's insanely close here.
Team Liquid.
It's going to make it much more difficult here because you got teams at the bottom that are going to be so hungry, willing to push teams and And even if they're on the edge, you know, they'll do everything they can to get those elimination
BF?
back. So you guys have needed squads.
Bro, I'm just trying to remember all the teams' name.
Right, things are getting really
let me
close
think.
for comfort.
Yeah, and we had a good Sanok to kick off the day here, but most importantly, we are going in the meat and potatoes of this final day. We're going to Erangel.
CA.
Really need to bring their
CAG.
game, and if they want to make it survival stage or even
4MV.
maybe the grand finals.
We've got the meat, we've got the potatoes, we've got the celery and the oxtail all being thrown into this giant pot to see how it's going to turn out. Let's get it over to our chefs.
Damn, I can't.
Hubble, bubble, toil and trouble, cauldron bubbles, as we are about to deliver on a, once again, fantastic, exquisite, maybe a little bit toxic for some of our teams on this game. Let's see if they can earn those points.
Wait, what happened with my camera size?
Towards those survival spots.
This is a good size, man.
Nobody knows.
When did we become?
Oh, VD, yes.
Which is it?
It's
Who else?
They're in this season. I know.
Price $3 million.
Sometimes.
Oh, RQ. How can I forget RQ? Oh, and Team Secret.
No.
STE, yes.
Because I usually cook, and that would make me.
Who else? DK. Did I have DK? Yeah, I have DK. Team Liquid.
No, witches can cook too.
VC.
Yeah, but I'm a man.
Wait, do we have VC?
I think
do we have both VC and VD in the lobby?
Is that true?
Yeah.
Okay. I have to check my witch law.
Okay.
More research.
I have an INF already.
Indeed.
Wait, let me just check.
I've watched a lot of Sabrina. All right.
That's fair.
7-7.
Yes, is the Vicious alongside.
Well, which team is Jimmy from?
Straight over towards the eastern side. Stalwart
CDAL.
Down towards our south in that area is the Thunder Talks.
Last one remaining.
Like you say, have now overtaken D+, who are falling prey to the Mirren Sadron curse.
RCB?
Which is
it?
We have good rotates. We have smart players.
VS, bro. Drop the cap.
Very scared.
RCB.
They're too scared.
They make these smart rotates at the start, right? And we were talking about this.
Alliance. Okay, I remember now.
Wide wraps, and they find accessible areas of these
Save
circles.
settings.
And then
all right, let's
just
do a spin
use
for a
that
cat.
access, right? They give themselves so
Thank
many
you for getting the
tools to play
membership.
with, and then just
Appreciate
decide,
it, man.
You know what? I'm just gonna try and undo this bolt with my teeth instead, rather than using the
Let's
wrench
do
that they
this.
so handily provided themselves.
First, the spin of the day.
Frustrating.
Yeah, it is. And I think that, honestly, you look at D+, I want this team to do well. I'd like to see a second South Korean squad over towards the direct.
We're doing push-ups over VC, okay?
Because South Korea has developed and fielded such good talents this year. It's hard enough to have two teams very strong in South Korea, but having three at the same time, that's fantastic.
Absolutely. There's been plenty of strong teams from multiple strong regions. One of them that we expected to be a little bit stronger, but is gaining momentum, is Team Liquid. 7WG was able to catch up with him during the break. We talked to their
Xifan, December 2nd, you will get 20 membership from who?
You,
Chief? You won a lottery or something? Wait, I checked the Discord message and you guys were chatting in the server. You guys were saying there are like some girl interviewers in this group. I don't see, bro. Where are the girl interviewers?
What should we do on this situation right now? So we talked a lot today about like slow.
We need some girl. We need some girl power, man. In PMGC.
Depending on what safe zone is going to do, and then take the best decision possible for this situation.
Right on. Well, I hope you guys do end up making those good decisions, and I hope the Aaron goes out a lot better today because you need them if you want to be able to make.
You think 4MV is gonna win?
On the top three. Quick question: you guys always do good on Miramar. What do you think is the reason that you guys do so good in Miramar?
I think it's because we don't change our game style on Miramar, and the fact that we kind of create this.
The girl interviews for DK, bro. I swear they hate me because ever since I came back streaming from the third day, DK's performance like went down.
Really interesting stuff there from Knight. I mean, he's talking about their decision-making process.
Please, can we get a DK win today, please?
During Erangel, hopefully they can streamline that.
Come on, DK, you have my full support.
Eliminate it and come out all the better for it. On 100 points, they are right around the corner from that top 3 competition, but they're still a long way off. Looking to secure survival stage spot, much more likely.
Yeah, I think at this point in time, like, you'd need essentially probably 10-point average today. Like, to even have a chance, right? To get over towards that top 3. Even that's difficult. Then you would have profit, then some on top of that. So I think with Team Liquid, yeah, survival stage is definitely where they're looking to go. But from a team that had such legends about it in the past.
She's not she, by the way, Xifan? What do you mean?
The fact they were in 16th place.
The interviewer is a trans?
Points.
What do you mean she's not she?
It's a good jump. And it was a necessary jump as well. To save face.
The Korean interviewer is a trans or what?
They're such a fantastic team. Everyone on that squad is very, very good. And it was surprising for me to see Ayala, Mythic, down towards 16th. These two are some of the most talented players from Brazil that's ever been created. We'll leave Alpha 7 out of the conversation for now. But yeah, have
you ever watched the TTPOB?
7th place though.
We did. We did.
I think they'll be happy with this.
While we were watching PL, I think we watched the TTPOB.
They say they're very good
for some days,
which they are. That might be a nice position to try and secure.
She's godless, dude.
As you look down the tables, it's only 11 points to go down in 12th place right now, even from 100.
I hope you could have stayed in front of her.
Very difficult, and that is due to the point sponge at the top of the lobby with that jump from RCB in 6th place to 108 points up to 4MV 125, which goes up to 153 in 1st place.
Will you ever say that to any of the girl in front? Like, if there's a girl in front of you, right? Will you ever say that?
Things are starting
to the girl.
We've had a very
like you're a goddess
over the first 2 days.
For real.
Third day, we distinguished the top 5, and there is still that gap, that barrier that sits in that top group, and 4MV starting to lag.
Super Jimmy, which one do you prefer?
Highly competitive. We'll see how things start to settle.
Hi T-Max, what up? You wonder who's doing production for this?
Stretch of Erangels in the mix. Teams are looking to make their final.
Could it be VSPN, like the Chinese like production team or something?
Pretty convincingly.
Esports and stuff.
Match with their not only
wait, T-Mac, let me give you a mod.
High point scoring game, but the fact that they defeated D+ Kia in that D+ crash. It really didn't go well for the team from South Korea, and now they're really pushing towards the top side, and it's good to see, just like you were talking about with Team Liquid.
Imagine Xifan talking about trans.
Them also looking to make their mark, not only save face, but book their tickets too.
I mean, thanks to Mr. Beast,
Thunder Talks, day 4 is really
I was not familiar with the topic at all, you know.
So this is what
after Mr. Beast, the Chris drama,
for a 3rd place. So
you know, I got to know it more.
It's not a big jump up for them. 145 to 153 because both Influence Rage and Brute Force are both tied at the moment. The Influence Rage pivoted them to the post in first
Wait, do people
just because of their chicken dinners?
Do people don't wear short? Like, do people now wear short?
DRS making their way in from that eastern side, who have had fairly decent improvement in performance. It was a scary.
Do we have anyone in the chat,
especially for Team Secret for 77,
who like? Don't wear short, no matter how hot outside is.
Us four fighting out against one another. Out of nowhere, clothesline comes through from DRS, hits everyone in that bottom 5. And I think now that they're probably they are in the best position to get back up into survival stage at this point. And they're going to definitely do their damn hardest to get towards that position too. After giving yourself a lifeline in game 1 as well, so much easy to work.
King doing the scout to the center, the zone.
There's so much pressure.
You see, King's like the fastest.
I think it would be impossible
guy
for most teams to make that happen without a little bit of luck going your way. So
he moved before everyone else.
Circle heads down.
Everyone just like about to like
with a lot of water still involved. 4MV make that crossing.
Every other players were like just started the engine. Like King was like already going full speed to the center.
I mean, they don't have a team
trying to secure a really nice compound for their team.
A little bit easier than it was.
They know now. Oh wait, CAG versus TT.
Getting across,
no way.
Safer for them. Thunder Talk
TT, please win this. Ajay with the off angle.
Sending right on into the beach side.
Well, Ajay knocked someone. Do they know Ajay is in the off angle though?
Claimed, but it's easier said than done. And CAG Osaka with
nice nade from King. Wait, what is that nade, bro? Dude, he's trying to nade his teammate.
Pretty well. Was that a nade? Did you think it was a smoke? Got it. Okay.
Shohai, please. Go to the second floor, Shohai. Don't do CQC, bro.
Really bad.
Ajay got another nice 2 knocks.
2 down for CAG.
2 down for CAG.
And Thundertalk's got this fight in the bag, and CAG is.
Do you guys know what? If this is like
bottom of the tables
if this is like a Chinese stream,
King able to get
Chinese audience would be hyped.
far from flawless on that
For
one.
some reason, Chinese people love seeing
for Thunder Talk,
whatever sports or a game.
Further and further into these top 3.
Chinese love to
They'll
see
actually, they'll be seemingly,
China versus
I don't wanna say
Japan.
happy to,
Because of the
but
because
maybe
like
content is more of an appropriate word here because CAG Osaka,
because
they
of
pull
the
back,
history.
play the far corner.
And in the Chinese textbook, every Chinese guy
CAG Osaka do move out, but yeah, for now,
grew up by like reading those textbooks,
It's like,
like Japan invaded China and stuff.
I don't like
So
that
every
sound.
time when
That's horrible.
Japan versus China,
that's how it felt.
That's a
the way
thing?
he tossed that net at the floor. And
If the
building,
Chinese
it's like,
team
where was that
loses,
going? Who
bro.
was it aimed at in the first place? It's like into a singular route.
there are gonna be like enormous hate
So
from the
CAG
Chinese
Osaka,
audience.
I mean, coming back to what Hot Shooks was talking about that last game, and we even touched upon it. There was just that moment where you give up a compound that's inside the circle to attempt to bully Void Donkey, who was always like,
You're excited,
"Guys,
bro?
we're gone. We're already clearing the lobby."
Yeah, I gotta go
Okay.
sleep. Last night.
Yeah, we
Unlike yesterday.
CAG Osaka may have lost the plot after game 1.
They're getting gapped right now by the
For
rest of the
me,
lobby.
I don't really
Need to try
care
and
that
pick up
much,
pace
honestly.
if they want to get a survival
It's
stage
just
spot
history.
for Japan. The
It's
Vicious,
already-
they've managed to
it's in the
make their
past,
way on through right down the
It's
east
not like
side of
they're doing
Quarry
it now.
into a pretty important compound as well, Blank, getting the west side of it, that warehouse side, sorry, the east side of it.
But like
getting the warehouse under
some
control.
Chinese people
Next
really,
circle
really
just
hate
about to come on
Japanese.
through, and we're going down to Primorsk.
I think because of the Chinese education or
I mean,
something.
heading far away.
I don't
again.
know why they
And
hate
there's
it,
a lot
but
of
like
water still in this one, over towards the southeast side.
I don't know why they
Still a
hate that
ton
much.
of circle cut out off the back of this. 4MV get themselves over towards the eastern side of the circle. Their job right now is pretty much to just deal with all those teams off towards that eastern side. I think getting a little bit further into this one will be difficult, and they are going to go for it. I don't like the beachhead play. I think it's incredibly dangerous to go for. Thundertalk's already taking shots.
Are you
It
back
means
into
a lot
scrims?
going on.
Nah.
Yeah, RCB moving in from that west side.
Wait, did they
backing
wipe
around the edge of
CAG?
Quarry,
No,
trying
TT's
to
taking their
crash on
sweet
in
time.
towards
They
Void Donkey.
didn't
They have
rush
managed
to.
get
They
one
didn't rush
down.
on.
They've
Rush on
sent
our CAG.
Wild a little bit too far towards danger there, and Vexy will launch the nade on forwards, tries to follow it up.
I
second
sure
towards
there may be
Silas.
people.
See if they're able
There
to
may
find
be
more
some.
knocks
There are
here.
some. Maybe
That's
there
not
are
gonna
some
quite
people
tag
be
on.
like,
Razor
you
moving
know,
into position. He might have more
like
effect here in
like
this position
they're
than Nate
probably
could
like
with
really
top
hate
Silas there.
Japanese.
He's ready for the fight.
But when they
Wow.
open Pornhub, they'd be
Hit
like,
his
"Oh,
mark
this
there.
JV looks good,
Razor can
bro."
reform.
You know,
Fall
they'd
back
be
a
like
little
that,
bit,
bro.
get some healing done. Vexy needs to keep his teammate safe, but Silas has nades.
Hating
Back up from a
Japanese,
teammate.
but enjoying their
Point
JV.
Donkey. I'd
That's
to get
crazy.
them- see them get more points in this game. Razor immediately jumps out of the way as soon as he gets that first aid kit. Very fantastic timing. Stun grenade over the top. Do a little bit of damage, but 2 players for RCB, not looking
Guys, like the stream.
terribly good for them. In the meantime, it is
Like
4v
the
taking a
stream.
fight with Cellcom Digi Alliance. That's over towards southeast edge. 1 player down. Similarly, Cellcom
TT pushing
have
up on
taken 2
CAG.
knocks.
At the moment, 4MVC
Apolloco.
that fight. Thunder Talk looking to try and finally
Oh,
remove
did the
CAG
King see him?
Osaka from this compound.
Nope.
They've been sharing it now for the last circle. They want to change.
you see him?
that. Ching moving close. King on the outside with AJ. Up
They're
into the
taking their
wall.
sweet
They're
time.
A little bit reluctant to hop.
You
straight
don't wanna
on in, but it
lose
looks like they're gonna go
players
for it now. The breach now
dealing
in
with
action.
this
Apollo
duel.
on the outside
Okay.
trying to catch
Apolloco.
some
Oh,
stragglers
King
if
got
he
knocked.
can.
Wait.
Shut it down from the
Oh, no,
offside
King got
on the
thirsted.
top floor. Doc in the meantime.
Apolloco.
Moving on in. as
Oh my
Apex
God,
goes
the
down.
massage
Self
didn't work on
Visualize is a
Doc.
completely
No.
different fight as we're hopping on over to Very Fear.
The
Doc and
massage.
Apex
Okay.
both fall, and
Doc
it's
didn't
just
get
Mario left to
thirsted.
stand
Thank
for
God.
Delta
But
to
King got
Alliance.
thirsted.
They will fall,
No,
and now
Pairashin got thirsted.
There is that player up
Ah.
on the top floor. Apex in danger.
And
Back
Team
over
Secret.
at Undertalk. Secret are here.
Breaching to the compound. No.
And I mean, this is a quick rotate from them. Again, I think that 4MV tried to go for a crossing down this side because they heard that Thunder Talk's taking the fight. They double back, hearing Cellcom Digi Alliance trying to get in towards their backline. Good cleanup from them, and that will sit them in 12th place with DRS making it into 11th off the back of their chicken dinner. Fantastic stuff to them, but they are heavily weakened over on this western side. Don't see them going too much further.
Oh my god. They're data center. Bro.
And the circle sent us up on top of it.
Oh, they got a punishing back. Thank God.
Pretty sharpish.
Okay, they
had
a 3-man up.
Get stuck in on this one, and I think it might be Team Liquid first. Look at that on the west side. They're
DRS
potentially going for a crash. And
DRS is actually 11th place after that win. Nice. But like they're gonna die.
That are helped by this circle and this one compound. Team Secret
4-1 down to 3.
Team Liquid falls short. I think they know that there's too much going on in there right now. There is no room for them. They'll have to play towards that roadside, towards the beach, and hope that they can get a slice of it later on. 4MV as well, similarly on the southeast side, losing one.
Rabbit said,
moving up on that beach.
JAV2 censored? Bro, you like uncensored?
4MV, southeast side right now. 4 eliminations. They did lose that player, John, like you were saying. I think that they still have a chance in this game. I don't know how long this position is going to keep them in, but we'll wait and see. Team Secret able to get ahead of them there. Again, for 4MV, it sort of was like they cut in the line a little bit off that.
Team Secret one push, don't worry.
Team Secret
passive,
as well as CAG Osaka.
Bro, at this point they should push.
Cut to the front of the line.
Yeah, but like you're right. Like,
quite a few people
yeah,
angry,
if you were that last,
2 steps ahead of everyone else.
you should probably just chill in the compound because they're literally in the center. And you have 3 people up. Just chill in the compound, chill in the barn. Right, wait for the zone. Guarantee top 3.
But usually they wait a lot longer. This is a bit of a change for them. I'm surprised that Giante's been able to get in towards that western side of the map, but I don't know.
Bro, that's Chief guy.
There. RCB taking plenty of casualties now, just down to Silas
on that center side of the circle, and likely that he's going to get pressure put on by the teams from Quarry once they conclude it. RRQ.
I don't watch.
Shot over towards Fabian. I thought D plus Kia
Never
may
mind.
have been in the driver's seat of that one, but perhaps
change the topic.
77 looking to hold off Influence Rage, but that's a lot of damage.
Influence Rage versus 77.
Holding his nerve. Diego can't.
Oh, Influence go.
The off angle to come through. Influence
No,
Rage
are they choking this?
Doorstep. Zadira with the nades to the outside.
Your boy can clutch.
Tries to find something, anything.
Nope.
The rest of his team getting
wow, INF went out.
Kitchen, and he gets cooked.
Oh, DK, come on, DK.
Goodness me.
What up?
That's Influence Rage down then, and another chance for Brute Force to pick up even more points off the back of this one.
DK players win out. Didn't sleep or something.
Seems to be working out. Limbo Boom. Times ahead for him.
DK players probably went to the nightclub with the Korean interviewer, man. That's why their performance is like, man.
A lovely Molotov. Cut off that crossing. And another one to Zadira. 77 days are numbered here.
Oh, a nice response finally from Magnum, but it's too little too late. Brute Force have managed to conclude that fight, but Voin Donkey have heard this. They're
BF,
out.
first
they
place.
Did this on Sandhawk. Now are they going to go for the crash?
That is so crazy.
Brute Force when they're low? Do they know how much damage has been done? I think they've left it a little bit too
Bro, why did he... Wait.
Maybe a little bit too risky, and I think Potato knows that.
Oh, never mind. I thought he was like
making sure that they...
He thought that was a nade. He like, he was reviving, then he like got back.
John. Voin Donkey, 7th place. Oh. They're back on the road.
Come on, also.
Actually making it happen here. I'm excited. I'm excited for this. They've jumped up a lot, but the point scoring potential between a lot of these teams very limited, right? It's like 3 points apiece right now. Wow.
Yeah, my chat be like this, every time I bring
99, 98, above 100
adult topic, chat be crazy.
Slowly but surely.
Chat be crazy.
Yeah. I am terrified for some of these squads because it is so terribly close. Nades up towards that top side from D+, so to RRQ.
Don't tell me you guys are watching my stream and you guys are doing like a split screen on a PC.
You're right.
Watching both Pornhub and my live stream at the same time. That'd be crazy, guys.
You're right with Voin Donkey.
Don't do that.
I mean, they say a rolling boulder gathers no moss, and that is a nice boulder right now for Voin Donkey. They have managed to keep
since Green is not here yet, right?
Not looking to,
see whatever you want to say, right?
This game for another high point scorer. RRQ high ground now. Somehow they've turned this around.
It's boys' night.
It's
our boys' night, bro.
To be on the back foot for a while, taking a lot of damage, but
it's our boys' night.
Really changed the dynamics of this fight. The nades are
you guys tell nobody, okay?
Does go down to it.
Come on, also 1v4 RRQ.
Up towards it. Chips taking the majority of the damage, but they have to hold the player pushing close. A lot more sent through. Osal still on the warpath.
Nice.
Wide, though, might
Also,
change that. They need to be switched on, and they'll handle it. 3 players now
Oh!
down for RRQ in the
Oh,
STE!
ruining my dream. God damn it.
Of that, though. You got 4.
CG out. Oh, CG's
See
out.
them safe versus Thunder Talks, but you know it's not the worst thing in the world to happen to them. Again, I just think these late game rotates, they're just scared. They're scared to take aggressive positioning. And
I'm watching something in first screen. Nah.
So you see the crash that they
I'm
went
loyal
for
to you
from Thunder
guys.
Talks, they knew
I
they
didn't
had
do
to
other
play
stuff
out
while I
versus
was
the team. They did
watching
it
part.
anyway because they
I was doing
knew
watch party,
this
you know.
spot was going to give them the highest point scoring in this match.
Come on.
So a big trap that a lot of teams fall into on that last day is playing way too safe. And I think in this lobby in particular, with even if you're the top 5 looking to break into top 3, or you are any other team who basically at this point could go home.
What an airdrop.
You can't be scared going into today. I think for some of our other groups, it has been determined by day 3 who's going home and who's staying. But this one, when it gets right down to the line, down to the wire, you better be having your foot right on the line the entire time. You can't be backing away. You just have to make these plays.
That compound just got the delivery of a Lynx AMR as well into the midst of it all. With 3 teams still.
Where's 4MV? Are they still in therapy?
No one can go for it just yet, though. We'll have to wait for that to conclude, but I don't think that's going to happen soon, as everybody inside the compounds just decided we get top 3 if we just chill. So let's just chill.
Pretty much. That is exactly what's happening. And why wouldn't you have something like that? Brute Force do find a knock over towards DRS. And with 6 eliminations and Infamous Rage going down early, that sits Brute Force in first place. The Donkeys sending nades over towards Stalwart at the moment. This has been a hell of a step up. I don't know what was said yesterday, what kind of tactics that were discussed. This is working. Something nice. Don't step
Oh, both Team Secret and TT needs to push on VC.
Another forwards. And a lot of
4MV's at the shore.
No, it's not there. Vexy gets the flush. That one's over the top of the first day. Third catches it though.
4MV may third party the compound fight. But they need to move first. They probably move to the ridge first, waiting for the compound to fight.
Another nade on in tags potato and Voindonk.
No, that's probably they will do later on. It'll be really hard for them to just rush down BF.
They are taking it out of themselves, so maybe from this north side they'll have a tough time, but perhaps this is their early point scoring opportunity. Maybe not so easy though, as Vexy's there, ready to take that fight. Doesn't have any more first aids, has one thrown over to it.
Yeah, they put up on the ridge. One of the player, 2 4MV player got knocked by Team Secret. 4MV is probably going to be out.
On to make mash out of Stalwart here, finds one, but Sanchir will.
Sanchir is so good at DBS. The last time I saw him, he used DBS to 1v3 Kemba.
Good game for them.
BF with a third party. That's a fast third party.
In rolls Brute Force. They smelt the eliminations on side, and they have to pick up what they would do.
Third party wise, that was pretty good.
Good denial.
There we go. That's what you don't like to see, but it's
4MV went to another trench.
May actually contribute quite a lot to these overall standings, Blank. Given that first place before this match was a tie, about 1 point is make or break for first or second place.
Oh, they're pushing? Are they pushing 4MV?
Or fourth place in the future, depending on how the future games go. Finally, this compound is starting to pop off. 4MV make their approach. Secret flexing out.
Come on, Doc.
Deal with it as he tries to.
You got a massage from the Chinese, the PL coach.
Not quite connecting on it.
Nice, Doc. See, guys.
Instead, but the nade over the top is there, and Baron's still alive.
A mentor worked.
Finds it, and it's Team Liquid to chime in.
And the massage on the head also worked in PL.
Position for Team Liquid.
Like in PMGC.
Pick him up right now. Get inside the
Oh,
building.
TT rushed the Team Secret. Oh, they saw Team Secret pushed out, so they rushed to their Overwatch.
The best squad mate.
Hey, wait, bro, you're lost.
Secret. Those back things off.
Bro, what he's doing? Didn't he know there's like a box there?
Thought he'd already blocked off the stairs.
Are they gonna rush 4MV?
Come on, Trans.
Oh, Shihuai.
Backpedal. At least backpedal. Please.
What is he doing? His teammates is not even ready for that.
Yeah.
He just like rushed down blindly.
Doc's busy.
Got knocked and thirsted.
He can't. Sorry, he can't.
Waste, costly life for nothing.
First, before res.
17 limbs though. It's a good game from them. You can see just a sliver of red from 4B, by the way.
Okay, come on. That's okay. He's up. He's He's alive.
PL channel is not live.
Immediately like, okay, my teammate is there. I need to go somewhere else.
Split.
Because he's watching my stream.
Split.
He'd be like, Xifan stream too good, bro.
I mean, a good thing
Better than
like
uncensored JAV.
Yeah.
Hey, Baron, don't heal there. Don't heal there, please. Come to me. Come to me.
They will simply nade you.
Yeah, I think that the breakout was good from 4MV, but for brute force, this is it. This is where they start to make their breakout. There is a potential of 11 eliminations.
Oh, 4MV actually went back.
Now just down to 10, with 6 elims already found, and in my opinion, what should be a fairly confirmed.
Don't block my RJ.
This will be a
Don't
big
block
game
my
to
baby
break out
RJ.
towards that top side. Thunder Talks once again having another strong match into the top 6 is wonderful news. Doc sending nades through at the moment towards the Thunder Talks. Does he have any more in the back pocket?
Oh, Doc.
No, he does.
Is Doc gonna push it up?
Shin goes down. AJ. Ooh, that one's a little bit short. Takes the vehicle away, so maybe a little bit there. Is this that loot crate that holds the
just in trouble.
AMR? I think it might be. The refresh on the level 3s nonetheless, and the sweep around for brute force trying to take control of the Team Liquid shack.
Oh, Team Liquid's still holding up in this shack.
And now there's only one player for Team Liquid on the inside. Has to play behind the
Doc
wall.
is
And
out.
the fact that these teams in the compound are fighting against
Wait,
each other
BF,
is
bro.
what is keeping him safe for the time being.
This game is gonna
Now has to
solidify
step back
themselves
in as teams
even
start to
further
roll
on
out from the
leaderboard.
compound. The Vicious still alive.
Oh, he
Managed
got
to
a
move through
AMR.
this one, and they weren't in there originally.
But you gotta hit those though.
Get on
Can you
through.
hit those?
Looking for the shot. There's that AMR that I was looking for. David
Come on, come on.
able to take that one on side.
Get one, get one.
The 3x links. Not seen something like that in a while. Good nade across the top, but there is a shot that will take down Freezer. More nades pouring through from the Vicious. The Vicious just have some good timings and some fortuitous timings as well. I don't think that they've made any crazy approaches in their past games. It's just been good circles, fortunate timings, and then some clutch moments, especially I'm having flashbacks now to Diminor versus brute force on a sliver of HP, just makes the call to go for it, and well played to him. I mean, Diminor has been playing phenomenally well.
Who?
For the Vicious.
Okay.
There it is. That's the nade they've been looking for a while, and now it's a 3v4. The Vicious
Bro, he's
on
carrying
top,
an AMR
going down all the way,
and that's
has the first aid,
still
so
okay,
will be able to
bro.
top himself back up
That's what I'm talking about.
What?
a little bit.
Lady Fortune is on the side of the Vicious.
Okay, all right. But they are on the outside of the circle right
Bro,
now.
can we
They
see
are going to
AMR
have to push forwards.
1v3
The shack
in
is
the
still
end?
play,
That'd
but
be
that's
epic.
nadeable. Brute force have zeroed in on that almost perfectly.
Wait,
now.
team from push up VC and VC. I just realized
Scenario.
VC's alive and I need to do push up for
Brute force not
VC,
getting
bro.
Too fresh with it. They've heard
What?
the AMR. You know,
Okay.
you step too far
Luckily,
forward. You're going
VC
down. No two ways
has
about it.
only 3 kills.
You're
Shit.
essentially waiting for Furious POV, right?
Let's do it here.
You want him to get a good off-angle pick. You play off the back of that. I mean, the
where do I put
setup
it?
they've got is fantastic.
I don't know where to put my cam.
But do they lose again? Is the question. Despite everything, Raze drops his backpack. Stay just out here, hidden away.
Okay, passive VC. I like
Bait
it.
These stand-ups, bait these peaks, and get the trades. Furia
4
so
versus
ready
3.
to just lean out.
BF should win this,
He's
but
aware of this location.
last time I
He's
said this,
keeping his eyes
BF
firmly
threw
on it.
that
Looks
game
like a
so
lot of them
hard.
are, actually. They
I
might
called
try
them
and isolate
trash.
Furia here. I don't
But they're
think they've
currently
got any
first
more
place.
nades to play with. Certainly not on Reyes, not on David.
you know,
Back.
BF again, you know, working with her
Criminal maybe, but
with the
if
rich.
they had, they would have put them over towards Furia already.
Imagine
Of course,
he
that
got
Furia
that, bro.
response one steps out, gets back in healthy, no challenge, and then there comes the flush. That's beautiful value from Furia, leaving them in a 4v2.
Oh my God, this
And at
Furia
point,
guy.
you've gotta hope that they can do
Dude
it, but
just
Furia
can't
goes
stop
down, Freezer
peeking.
into the firing line.
Imagine
as well. The
VPF
Vicious
through this
isolates
again.
Niels and Prepod not in a position to get the refrags. If he goes down now, Freezer just needs to stay alive. The
Oh,
smoke's there.
David!
Finally,
David!
Niels is in for the fight as
Oh,
well.
I thought he's gonna
Reyes
move
has
up
to
with
move
this.
forwards,
Oh
and
my God,
Prepod
Freezer
goes
got
down
knocked!
here. David breaks forwards, but Freezer falls. And now 2 players versus 2. Prepod up onto the top of the shack.
Oh
Gets the
my
item.
God.
Reyes cannot stand it. And that is what
This
they were looking
team,
for. It gets airy, but brute
Jesus.
force, pull it back under
They're
control.
playing us.
EMEA back on top.
You see,
Oh.
a little bit disappointed with
Well, you
that. He
thought
should
it's
be,
like an easy
because
win?
The boogie play, although I respect that he wants to get the rundown.
They always
They
throw.
had essentially
They almost threw the
I
game.
don't think they had to move out in the buggy. They had a 4v2.
Who's Fraser?
A good lineup.
Wait, who was that player?
The back off Furia.
In for the fight of refrags. If he goes down now, Freezer just needs to stay alive.
Furia. Okay, this dude has another org name as his name. Who's Furia in this team? Guys, who's Furia? Do you guys recognize him?
You see, Freezer looks a little bit.
Who's Furia?
And he should do, because the buggy play, although I respect that he wants to get the rundowns, they had essentially a one game. I don't think they had to move out in the buggy. They had a 4v2, a good lineup.
Let me
They
guess.
just have to play the back off Furia.
I don't know who's Furia, but
An interesting, a good lineup.
Furia, right? Which one of him suits the name Furia? Maybe not the right guy. He probably called himself Justin or something, you know, Justin Bieber and stuff, you know, but Furia. I think him? Maybe his Furia? What do you guys think? He's the Furia is the left one? This one? The one who's standing up? The one in the corner? Which one? Left the corner? His Furia? Okay.
I don't think they had to move out in the buggy. They had a 4v2, a good lineup. They just have to play the back off Furia. An interesting one. Still, they get the win. It's a fantastic game from them on that northwest side. The way they moved down. And pre-pod, yes, you are.
Xifan's blind? What do you mean? Did they have a name on it?
Interesting one. Still lineup. I don't think they.
Oh shit, I'm blind. Bro, literally he has the name Furia on his jersey, bro. I'd be like, wait, what? Okay, he's Furia. Okay, I know now. Oh, okay, nice to meet you, Furia. I don't know how you get knocked there, but man, you threw hard.
Is that particular city? There's so many different ways where you could just kind of sneak your way through it.
Who's like carrying the team? Nat, Neil is the carry in BF.
Sure, Freezer, elimination-wise, maybe wasn't that present, but he was serving as a strong.
Bro, I was blind.
Every single circle shift, he was making
I was
sure
blind. I was blind.
Spot to rotate into while they were
I didn't see his name, bro. I didn't check there's a name on jersey.
He
was important.
There's a 77 in particular, Max. I think that you kind of point out where we're watching. Like, obviously they had a couple.
How many kills did the BGC get? 3? Did they get 3 kills? All right, let me change up Panta. I'll be right back. All right, for the push-ups.
And one thing for Brute Force that I
for
think we
Cap.
saw in this match that we didn't really see too much in the past was when we looked back at the limb steals, like stolen eliminations. Brute Force were up there in total limbs with like your influence rages around like 65, but they had a 9% stolen elim ratio. Here, they were constantly looking for third parties to see because they had 77, then eventually they third partied onto the rest of like Stalwart versus Voin, picking up a couple eliminations onto Stalwart and then just kind of onto Voin, then full send it into that fight as well. I feel like they kind of changed their style a little bit with the edge play and more being third party oriented.
They were looking to overtake Influence Rage, Jason, for so long. They're like, if we can't beat them, join them. Just do the steal eliminations every single game. No, their third parties were on point. They third partied the initial fight, then I think it was DRS versus 77. Then you had Voin fighting Oracle on the northern side, another third party. Like, it was an absolute third party fiesta this game for Brute Force. And again, it's down to the scouting because of those splits that were happening, Hot Jukes, that it made it possible in the first place. So Brute Force, again, a team going in this group that was like top 3 doesn't seem too achievable. Their playstyle is so damn consistent, man. And these splits at the end, again, were so good that at top 3, hell yeah, I'm super deserving right now.
Let's go. Yeah, I mean, 23 points. I mean, that has definitely got to be it for them, right? They should easily be able to make it into the finals. And I love their playstyle when it comes to that teamwork, man. You know, they usually, when they do a 3-1 split, they do it at the right time perfectly, right? They're able to cover each other's angles and be able to just overwhelm these squads one by one. And since they're on top, man, it's going to be just so much easier after this, right? Because they have all the confidence in the world. They have such a big point gap here that they can afford to still make a few mistakes. You don't want to get a little bit too sloppy, too overconfident for sure. But I mean, if they continue to play like this, I mean, yeah, they're definitely going to be on top of this group for sure.
When you see Brute Force on the front page, you don't see Influence Rage there. That's 21 points that they were able to get more than the team who was ranked first place going into this game. But as we saw, there was just the tiebreaker of Chicken Dinner. So this should be a 21-point lead now for Brute Force over Influence Rage, not to mention all the other teams down below them here. But again, if you look at that leaderboard, like D+, unfortunately not having another good game. Who else here towards the bottom? We had DRS again, not having a great game. Alliance, you know, Kagasaka. These are teams who are on the brink of being sent home. RRQ in there was with only 2 points. You have to kind of wonder, like, are these bottom teams ever going to have that standout game? And to be perfectly honest with you two, you only need one game today to stand out like that to make top 11 with how this kind of playing out.
So true. I mean, you really only need that one.
All right, 3 push-ups.
And it's kind of crazy because the urgency is going to definitely have to be here now. Let's take a look at the overalls, and you can see, oh boy, things are starting to get spicy here. And I'm looking at the bottom of it because these are the teams that I want to see, you know, actually try to make a fight for that top 3. And we were kind of talking about this in the background, Max, man, when it comes to like Team Liquid. This is a big gap now. I mean, a solid one. It's almost 50 points, right? 48 total.
Yeah, I think
I don't think just playing center and hoping for the best is good enough. Like, the only way you're gonna cross the gap like that is with eliminations. So you gotta hunt down squads, right?
I mean, when they were in the shed, I understood why.
You got 3 chickens in the first 3 days. That's crazy.
Point, but maybe instead of going for the center position and trying to play passive, you can maybe adopt a more edge sweeping playstyle. That for sure. But the moment they were in the shed, it was rough. But here you go, DRS did. Is that the first time they pushed out of bottom 5? It feels like it.
I think so. Yeah.
Damn.
What is this game?
Box
shot roulette? What is that?
1 point in this game. It was lucky because you were just 1 point behind, but it's not going to cut it. We need more than 1 point, DRS, and you might make it to the survival stage.
If Secret get a chicken dinner, just off, it was 0 eliminations, they're going to pass DRS, and they're in last place.
That's crazy.
That's kind of, again, how close it is. And yeah, DRS, you might be top 11 right now, but you're not safe whatsoever. There's even a couple teams above you that I would say are not safe. And we're obviously going to have to see how things play out here. I do kind of want to bring it back to something we saw between, it's technically, I guess, 3 teams. It was Kagasaka, Thunder.
You're disappointed?
Eventually,
because I'm not wearing shorts.
Compounds. I was just curious what your thoughts and how they played things out here, because we were kind of hoping that they would somewhat share the compound instead of actually looking for the fights, realizing that this is a really good place to play from as the zone progresses.
We've been talking a lot, Jason, about how third parties in this group, like we had the group.
Is this like a horror game? The box shot roulette multiplayer update.
I have to highlight Team Secret. Like, you have Thunder Talk Gaming fighting versus CAG Osaka over in that compound.
See at bottom 5.
Team Secret,
that is crazy. We're from like one of the best regions for like to
and if we're lucky, we get control of a great central position in the circle, and we can get a few eliminations here and there. Sure,
bro, can someone call Doc and ask what kind of shampoo he's using? Bro's hair is too smooth, bro.
So Team Secret still want to be a bit careful because they
like literally what kind of shampoo he's using.
I'll give it up to you, honestly.
I need one.
I think the Vicious rotation was even more impressive. These guys rotated to the center.
That was crazy smooth, bro.
And that's the risks you have to take when you're on so low on the leaderboards. You got to clutch it up here.
All right, we're going to find out if teams can clutch it up yet again as we head into our second airing of the day.
We don't need Doc's 3 times sensitivity. I just need his shampoo
very much
name.
To the guys over on the desk, we're going to be heading on in to match.
Is today Killer YouTube's birthday? Oh, happy birthday, Killer YouTube. I mean, qualified in the survival may be the best gifts for you.
Going down the middle of the island will be pretty chill. All the teams will have access to their favored drop spots. Should be nice and easy for them. But where will the circle go? That remains to be seen.
What do you mean I'm gay? I just need a good shampoo, bro.
And that is the story of the game here.
The shampoo I'm losing, the shampoo I'm using right now, I think it caused me lose hair, bro.
Up towards top of the tables. But more so
DM him, bro. He's gonna block me. You feel like
just because of how close a lot of these teams are.
You feel like this weirdo man asking me what's the name of my shampoo.
Towards 7th, 8th, and 9th at the moment. It's terrifying. It's a terrifying place to be in going forward. And I think that
massive 4MV game coming. Okay, let's see.
Horrible.
Let's check it out.
Safe or do we play aggressive?
Will you stream survival in the last chance? Yes, I will.
It truly is a balancing act right now.
I will.
Of where you're getting your points from. Do you take risks? Because a risk could end
my PC is fixed. No excuses for not streaming.
This is why I respect Void Donkey so much for what they're doing at the moment. because it is a very, very tough thing.
Xifan isn't gay, you can assure me. But if I wear short,
we might not have had the best tournament. We might have looked like the weakest coming into day one.
Well, that goes
now
back to gay.
Show up not so sharp fangs.
That's right. North Circle, blank. Of course it is.
You should try open world game, survival, and some horror games.
Towards the north side.
Bro, I hate horror games.
And seeing what they could do. Team Liquid sent a
Until Dawn is fine, but
they are like actually in Severny.
The pure horror game, bro, I can't do it.
That may change given how the circle sits, and the question for me is how quickly
who you got for this match?
Liquid get there, because
I didn't even check the zone. Where did the zone go?
Likely that they just crash straight into Severny as well.
Where did the zone go?
Hopefully Ayala's ready for it.
So we're gonna still do.
Yeah, I think that you're right. And Brute Force have done this multiple times in the past over at EMEA, where they have gone for a Severny drop. Though 9 times out of 10 they have lost on a Severny drop. I will like to remind people of
We're still doing push up for Reese, huh?
But versus just one player, entirely doable. Entirely doable. And this is an aggressive split from Team Liquid, which I think could come back to bite them. Like
King was disappointed with Shihai on how he died the last match. Wait, for real, Otto? Did you watch TTPOV?
The smartest choice, which is what he's going for here right now, stopping in the shop. Ayala's in trouble.
He is. There is a regroup from 2 of the Team Liquid players, and of course, Brute Force just grabbed vehicles and went there straight away, which means they don't have loot on board. Prepod is getting a little bit more.
At this point, I don't think King is the kind of player who mad at his teammate at this stage.
Can go for the fight, but doesn't have the helmet, doesn't have everything that he may want in these early engagements.
Push up for Secret this game.
Fully surrounded, however, onto this location. Team Liquid looks like we might
GS
have
ever
fight. We'll see if. I wouldn't
wondering what it'd be like to join
Xifan's
Xifan's membership.
Engagement here on the first rotate set for both Team Liquid.
I'll do a spin for you, GSS.
Had a vehicle, could have rotated out back to the west to try and play that angle.
It doesn't cost a kidney. It doesn't cost a liver.
Vehicles, and they have rotated into this one too. So this is
costs $1
that both teams have looked to go for.
These things like a side mission right now.
Yeah, pretty much. That's what I'm seeing.
I mean, for Severny, it's a great starting point for this particular circle indeed. Again, like to remind everyone, Brute Force has lost me.
Haidashin will be MVP of this group. Wait, for real? How many kills did he get now?
I don't know if they've been doing some research, some planning.
I think
good choice. Good choice.
The research has concluded if we don't fight, we don't lose. Which, in this case, may be quite helpful. Other fights, sure.
Is there any kind of service we can buy
For some
it?
reason, Severny, not so fun.
Very
for you,
very bad.
Really terrible.
Let me think.
So I respect that from Brute Force.
I would assume you want to see me wearing a short.
If I can't do a handstand, I'm not going to try and do a handstand. If they can't fight Severny, they're not going to try and fight Severny.
That's fair.
I think it's the smart decisions to go for. And there is compound.
They're trying
over towards the northeast side as well.
You're trying from yesterday to renew the membership, but Google Play sucks.
Sort of a decision where
it has bugs or what? You couldn't renew payment?
We just need to profit. It would be really bad, guys, wouldn't it?
Oh yeah, Senchi's like with Senchi's been with me for like what, at least 3 months or more. I think you have the.
I think 4 Alive. Yeah,
I think you can almost get the purple trophy. I think
it's a tough decision to
same
make
as Fenjay,
really, because he's a case of swallowing your pride a lot. I mean, like, we are just rubbish in Severny.
Yes.
Oh, the first. Wait, Doc actually the leading fragger, 39 kills.
So for Brute Force, be able to
Haidashin 37, AJ 36. Oh wow, wow.
And I think that they
impressive.
Far quicker than some of the other teams in this lobby.
Wait, was QZ top 5 in the group red?
We're gonna have to play
you guys
a little
know?
bit more smart here.
How many kills did the QZ get in the group stage?
Chaotic lobby. I think, again, I said it yesterday, but if you went back and watched Group Red and Group Yellow, the organization of the rotates.
Where's a membership button?
Into where people are playing.
Are you watching from a phone or from like your PC?
There's a lot more chaos to be had.
You should be seeing a join button, I think.
Pulls himself out of the game, fair enough. But because there is more chaos to be had, you have to be disciplined. And I think that Brute Force learned that quickly on day 2, whereas 4MV wasn't implying that.
Membership thing not available in your country. If it's made available, you would have made sure you would never do push-up again. Oh, let's go, Nima.
Trying to keep
Appreciate you, man.
this top pack, and they're 20 points behind now, 3rd place, which is starting to get a little bit too far flung. A big game necessary to keep them in the running.
QZ is top 5, okay.
Maybe getting cut down on their approach.
I mean, no matter what, QZ is still performing. And even though I think Hua currently best PO players, QZ second best.
Past the Heaven compound, looks like
man,
a little bit safer.
I don't know, like Tiamba is so clutch. I think Tiamba will go from like survival stage to London, to be honest.
So a lot of conflict potentially still on the road for Thunder Talk.
Your face cam is too big.
Yeah, with Stalwart, like
you want to make it smaller.
There are no strangers to
like this.
Rough fights though, so I think for Thunder Talks might not go horribly for them.
You know, I was trying to copy Jonathan because there's a time I tuned in like Jonathan's stream.
That northern side.
Johnny's face cam is like, I think this big.
They can
maybe not this big, but this big. Like this big or something. I was kind of surprised. I got surprised, man. If you take a membership, you do push-up. If you, for anyone who, wait, there's no customer sound. So anyone who donated or joined the membership, I will do a spin. And then which team gets selected, I will do the push-ups in that match for that team. So that's how it worked. For those of you who are new to the stream, new to my watch party. This has been a thing with my watch party for so long.
We're back. Slight technical difficulties, but we're back again.
We're back in.
And we're back just in time for the 3-2-1.
Where is TT?
Circle shift.
Hey, there we go.
It's all the way towards that northwest side. Team Liquid, happy with this one. Brute Force,
I swear, TT loves rotating from the east side. I think this is me seeing TT rotating like this the 3rd time.
You're hoping
they kept rotating like this.
Angle here from Brute Force might seem a little bit happier. This is dangerous though for Brute Force. I don't think rotating in right now is the best decision. I think you need to be more concerned over towards that northeast.
If you take 50 membership, will you do 50 push-ups?
Another
sure,
utterances.
I'll do that. Why not? Why not?
Side, trying to figure out where in the middle of this circle is going to play well. There's that ridge out to the west of Severny. There's going to be a pretty pivotal location, I imagine. Currently,
TJB doing the same rotation.
Who have
do you guys know
that
should
be sat
there's like a coaching service?
See if they can leverage this game and
so there's like a
Brute Force because they're all on that northern side as Brute Force.
Yo, Meliodas, thank you for the super chat. Spin it. Let's go. Which team you wanna? Which team do you have in mind?
Playing towards this location.
Which team do you have in mind?
You can happily get themselves back in.
TT or what?
Freezer.
Let's go.
Huh. Yeah, you're right. That's a different guy entirely.
Team Secret. Oh,
but I would like to remind you.
Feels bad. Feels bad. I mean, maybe Team Secret can, you know, get a bunch of kills this game. Who knows?
Just can't play
yeah. Team Secret.
It's really unfortunate. And for Prepod, it's going to be a while before he gets rezzed. I'm expecting maybe 20 to 30 seconds, which means that they don't have the influence over Severny that they might like. The good thing is that Team Liquid and 77
unlucky.
They're not pushing through this one. And I don't think that they very likely ever would until the next circle shift, and it would have to shift on
bottom team. Hey, you never know.
Think about going for it.
What if Team Secret dropped a 30 bomb in this game?
When you know you're going to be so open to Team Liquid
and it skyrocketed to top 8, you never know.
And straight into a fight that you don't know if you can win, right, against Brute Force. And maybe Brute Force are lackluster in their Severny fights, but in general, you still don't want to be fighting them in this scenario. So I think for now, we'll see peace in Severny on the northern side.
It's a similar situation.
0.4 KD.
Last game where
his name is Potato. Wait, what?
All in the same location, just because they
I never see a player, players in-game name matching his KD that well, bro.
Towards the end of the game.
His name is Potato, and he's rocking 0.5, 0.4 KD in BMGC.
They're all just happy to sit this one out. Essentially,
I did better.
Of the game.
I had a higher KD than him.
Until the circle shifts away from Xifan. I don't think it's going to do that anytime soon, at least, unless it is an absolutely hard shift over towards the west. But we'll wait and see. Hasn't happened yet.
Okay, so last time, TT had a Souverny, but this time, Souverny is packed with teams. How will TT possibly rotate on this? Let's check.
Over to the shooting range.
DRS.
That is going to be messy. DRS
Carter with the
SDE.
SDE.
Pushing in through and past Stalwart, hopefully. As they find Critter, get that spray out. Sleepy seals the deal on it.
Do you know the full form of VD?
They will have to march quite a way past Xifan.
No.
Try and move
What is the
around
full
either
form of
side.
VD?
Xifan is still in this circle blank, so they can chill out for a little while longer.
Why you got timed out?
Go Thunder Talk.
It was automatic because we were spamming emo.
As well,
maybe that shouldn't be a
of the
thing,
shooting
but
range,
oh,
Donkey idea already
King,
here. Two
wait,
down, RCB have that third-party angle.
the force in the gone wrong.
Talk may
You know,
have
that's
just
what
been way too much. There's no way they could chill
what
it.
I was about to
Go
say.
down in third
Last
place.
time in this kind of
Plus
zone,
PM4MV,
they
they've
went
got an
to
opening.
Souverny fast.
You donkeys.
But this time,
is what
Souverny
I
is
want to
packed with the
see.
teams. They have to
This is
rotate
perfect
around.
stuff. Incredible spray downs over as well as Thunder Talks.
And they
Again,
encountered
aggressive in nature are
VD.
the Thunder Talks in terms of taking position. But the donkeys, they're feeling themselves. They're in 7th place. Just 4 more points away from hitting
Damn.
6th. What an incredible comeback it has been from Boing Donkey. Final throws of the tournament as well. Either Defi was very
Donkey?
encouraging last night,
Really?
or really had a lot of things to say quite loudly.
BF versus 7-7? All right, let's see.
Well,
All right, let's
whatever
see.
he's done,
Furious
it's
gonna surprise us with some insane
77
play,
now.
okay?
Actually, Brute Force initiating this fight. They flexed out towards 77.
Okay, they have the
crossfire.
okay.
As well,
They are
coming on
carrying
through.
Niels,
spots
knock
the DRS,
and
gets
thirst
that
one.
Immediate flush as well. Prepod is down, but Niels is more preoccupied with 77 on this angle. Frieza and Furia moving out this way. I mean, they know that at some point they're going to have to go for this fight.
TT increasing Potato's KD.
On the scenario.
Freezer got knocked by Shifu.
For Shifu.
Furia.
They thought they had it.
You
but
choke a lot. Can you
just
1v3?
a little
Can you
bit
redeem
too
yourself
fast
and
here.
prove
Full
Xifan
full
wrong?
force.
Can you prove
Trigger
Xifan
too
wrong?
soon. In go the shots. Furia has to step out. See you
Okay,
later.
you
He's
can.
out of there. Not so long though, because Magnum puts him under arrest.
That's a terrifying thing to come into. Just Limbo Boom going through the building.
Wait, I thought they were
spraying
covering him.
12K.
But why didn't they cover him?
Reasonable approach as well. Neos sending
Bro,
some
this
smokes
group is so
over, but
random,
I think
bro.
it's too little
I
too
swear.
late for Brute Force here.
The first
why it's
placing
likely
team
not
is
getting
playing, not liking a first placing team. You guess what I mean?
I mean,
Yo, Melio
he's
does.
completely
Thank you for
open
joining
on
the
roadside
membership.
right now.
Appreciate it, man.
Fortunately, Team Liquid
Congrats on
back
the
to
bronze
South
trophy.
Xifan.
All right, let's do a spin for
I
you.
feel like Fury has been spotted.
Obviously, you're not satisfied with that pick.
Absolutely.
From where?
You don't believe Team
Or
Secret
how
is
he's
gonna
making
drop a
this?
30 bombs?
Okay, Shifu puts him out of his misery. I was feeling it a little bit there. I was getting excited. I thought we might
let's
see
go.
him back, but no. Brute Force down to 2. They took a fight in Xifan and lost. Who'd have guessed? RCB on the edge of that shooting range. Team Liquid as well. moving
BF?
out of the south side of
Bro,
D plus Gear
what?
for NV.
What is this
Two teams
luck?
looking to push their
Emilio
way up,
does.
take Thunder Talk out of the top 3.
I feel bad for you. From Team Secret to BF?
Set circles really going into stage
Which
4.
lost 2 just now.
Towards the western side,
Man.
then edging back down towards the south. These teams could have easily played Severity.
Your luck is hard. You should, you know what? You should go out and buy lottery. You know,
Team Liquid, they take their opportunity.
if your luck is betting one thing, your luck will maybe be better at another thing. You know, maybe you can win a big lottery. Honestly,
But Razor once again,
you know, if you happen to win a big lottery, please let me get a 1%, please. Yo, GSS with another super chat. Congrats.
Donkey still
This is
on
your
the southwest
first
side,
super chat on the
fighting
live
from this
stream.
bunker
Thank you,
position.
GSS. Let's
Can
go.
be really, really tricky.
All right, let's see which team you got. Let's see if
Seems
your
like they're
luck is
handling
better
it.
than Melio does.
Pressure not
It's
quite
luck.
getting to them just yet. We'll see if that continues. Seiji
let's
Osaka
see.
trying to flank out on the west side, so could prove to be troublesome. You've got Influence Rage as well, pushing him from that north edge. So a lot to contend with here into the next circle. And a difficult move ahead of them if they have to leave this position.
Scam,
Brute force,
scam.
they leave Saverni.
The spinning was rigged. But hey, Team Secret with the 4 kills. Team Secret already got 4 kills, man.
Play here for them. They just need to get a consistent game and hope that Influence Rage doesn't go crazy on this match, but they are up towards that northwest side. They're
If you guys are supporting 4MV, I better not talk 4MV.
Battling up against Cellcom Digi Alliance. An initial nade from the one and only Doc himself. It's Reefus. Creates a little tune with the shots.
GSS.
Somebody trying to get stuff.
Go touch some grass outside and get a lottery ticket. You can probably win too.
Secret will explode the vehicle over towards
you and Meliodas. You guys are gonna split up the whole prize money from the lottery. Both of you.
Spray, but not still able to connect it. On the south side, 4MV just holding.
All right, DRS helping Xifan.
Give them a lot of strength. Cellcom Digi Alliance.
Wait, where is Team Secret? Where are they getting these 4 kills?
They are.
Oh, they are up to 5
on the east side, but they managed to transition down towards the south. They still have Sleepy all the way up.
4 is still okay, indeed. 4 is still okay.
So they have got a wide 2-2 split with Gianti down in the blue zone pushing.
But where are they?
Res, so DRS on 3.
Oh, there are.
Two players on that south side with Killer an example.
How about move out of there, bro?
Fighting a nade over towards Transix, so the solo from DRS.
He's so dead, bro.
Staying alive. Even taking shots over towards the players, rotating in towards the shack, and he knows it's smoked off now. Not likely. The line of sight's going to be open.
Team Secret is crazy.
By Team Liquid down towards the southern edge, as we said before. Influence Rage.
DK's in the compound.
Nice and slow on that north
DK may win this. If DK wins this, I'll be happy. I'd be happy.
They're still doing damage, and I imagine they got 1 or 2 more left to play.
Zones in there up.
D plus Kia on the
hill.
side,
I think it's on Team Liquid.
They're in the buildings.
Let's see.
Have to transition away.
Oh, actually, let's shift on the west. Shift more to the west.
It will be now because the shift goes.
If you're 4MV fans, you know this. You know this game will be theirs. Wait, Mythic. Use a pistol to knock one of the Team Secret player?
Better shot at this one than D plus Kia.
Wait, what?
Yeah, for D plus.
No way. Here.
Important position.
See this? Mythic. Wait, what? No way, bro. The ultimate disrespect.
The rotates have been fine.
The ultimate disrespect.
However, it's that mid game where they're struggling a lot.
For Team Secret.
Mid to late game, they are good to get.
Yo.
That position though is a completely different story.
A pistol knock.
Through. See what D plus can get done here because it has been a real fall from grace for them.
Still had a roll up on the back lines to worry about. Welcome to G Alliance, move into position, up on the higher ground, over the ridgeline. They've got oversight on this fight with Stalwart and D+ from this position, but they need to be worried about 4MV on their west.
Where was he knocking the players, though?
A little bit of a risk taken. And
where did he use the revolver?
Third party this engagement as well.
Where is Team Liquid? Oh, they're at the shelter, I think.
That's beautiful nades coming through from
Man, that was from a range, bro.
To try and put pressure back over towards the high ground.
It's a hell of a barrage there over towards Stalwart. I'm surprised both those players didn't go down.
Yeah, they better have that on replay. I want to see that.
That nade, which keeps
that is crazy.
Team Secret still alive.
This is why Mythic is rocking with a 0.8 KD. He's playing, man. Dude, he's playing.
North side, sorry, versus Team Secret. SOAS is getting taken out.
Why go to London when you can just make a content?
2 fights at the same time.
They're holding them off fairly effectively, but it's 4MV who is making Cellcom Digi Alliance question themselves repeatedly. You see them going up, going down, going all around, and right now they're on the spin, and all 4 of them are still alive, but taking Stalwart out first is a good opener. However, Kaluk goes down, and he is going to potentially have some trouble with Null Boot. Fortunately, there is that.
Come on, DK.
Gonna move on out, a forward rollout for D+.
Nice knock.
Opening to leave their position.
Jimmy's running.
What they're looking for. They
Chips.
a player, but they take a
covering the kills. Wait, Jimmy got back?
Back with a rollout.
No! Stop using your forehand, bro.
Come on, you have to hit these shots here. Where's the rest of the squad? In comes.
Also. Nice. Also.
Now the vehicle finally is done. 5 eliminations.
Team Secret is out. 5 elims
on that one. And although they lose Noble there, they desperately needed him to make that call because D+ has been falling further and further behind in terms of Do we or do we not?
4MV is gonna farm now.
And I think
but 4MV is sitting with 0 kills currently.
Here, someone's got to make that initiation, right? Someone's got to take the call. Someone's got to take leadership, and it would be Norbu in that case. Picks himself up 3 eliminations off the back of that one as well, and now D+ have to follow in his footsteps.
Brute force.
4MV is gonna fight DK
to try and stop Influence Rage and challenge for it on that northern edge. We'll see if they can keep that top spot under contest. D+ Kia.
Would they go for shelter? I don't think.
Northern side area, but it is
Team Liquid
to go down first.
Players are literally on top of the shelter.
That one down.
It's gonna be hard for them to rotate to the shelter.
On the northern side.
Yeah, they most likely will fight 4MV versus DK. And Team Liquid will probably third party. Wait, Team Liquid was 7 elims? Wait, actually, they're fighting shelter. Okay, let's see. Ayala got knocked.
Them going out early.
Oh, no way.
Now for D+ as they head over towards Team Liquid.
No, Team Liquid, they got pushed to the bunker?
A lot of players low. There's still one on the high
Oh, no, Cardozen lose it.
Through a knock there coming through. Yes,
wow.
Finding Cardozen. That's a fantastic
Team Liquid literally threw that game.
Now they can control.
How did they let
down below.
DK pushed up on them?
Game for Team Liquid as well. 7
2 of them are on top of the shelter.
Eliminations themselves.
Now they're stuck.
It is Voin Donkey
on the ground.
On the far side near the shooting range, the nades launched on forward.
Does the TD not know how to play edge? I think the strat for them is to play center. They like
establish.
You can't.
It's not going to go well.
You're not prepared to play edge in this. Like,
this is a team
and they're like gun skill wise, you know.
Coming into today,
I don't think they're suitable for playing edge.
2 games, you could chalk that up to, I don't know, double luck. But 3 games in a row, this is
chilling, bro.
Special. A really strong performance coming.
4MV is going for the 0 Illims chicken.
And they will be happy with this one so far at the start of the day. Let's hope that they can carry this momentum forward.
Wait,
D+ Kia though, they still got Team Liquid to handle.
Oh,
they've only got 2 players on the outside. The hop out wide. Ayala picked up, but it's going pear-shaped here. Fabian, the only one to stand for them, and D+ Kia gonna lose players. He's not in position. The nade over the top doesn't quite clap where he's looking for.
What?
Fabian has to worry.
This is getting ridiculous.
DK win now. Team Liquid may be able to get the resist, but they're down. What? Oh, disaster strikes as Team Liquid resurge from underneath.
Nice job from Team Liquid. They do lose another player, but 4MV picking up a good amount of eliminations, 2 on top of it, but securing their spot on this eastern side is very big news for them. Goodness me.
TT easy qualify.
I mean, for Voin Donkey, though, that's the team that I'm most...
4MV needs to wipe the whole lobby
8
right now.
So far. So that's what they needed to reach RCB scoreline from that last game.
How did they let Team Liquid push up on them from on the ground? I don't get it.
Eliminations so far, so still a little bit ahead, but what a
They really went out with the girl interviewer last night. Fantastic. This is the reason why Faker is still a virgin.
Now they will turn their attention.
If you want to become the golden esports,
and against RCB, against the last player,
don't hang out with the girl interviewers at night.
Continue to put pressure on this east side. I think 4MV right now in the position to do the most damage to the tables, but the top 5 keeping lockstep with one another. It's got to be intimidating. How much?
And where is this BF Soul? Oh, he's like right there, prone. Imagine he wiped the 2 RCB players there. I feel like he can potentially wipe 2 RCB players here.
Of their big points in the past.
How did he even get up here?
77 with those 7 eliminations, get themselves to 12th place though. Is this the 77 comeback, John?
Team Liquid heard the DK player driving onto the shack. That's why they pushed up. Still, they have 2 players holding the entrance. You know, it shouldn't be happening. Honestly.
Not going fully down just yet, but
RCB
to bleed. The heal comes through from Potato
versus BF.
Flush to one of their players though.
Do they know there's a BF player? I don't think they know. Oh shit! He's gonna get a squad wipe.
I mean, it doesn't matter. I mean, for the Voin Donkeys...
Okay, luckily it's not a Furia.
Such an uptick in performance. The counts
Prepos 7-7.
rising from the coffers.
Come on.
Pre-pod.
You saw 2.
He's just biding his time.
He's just gonna wait?
4MV will take shots at.
You gotta shoot, bro.
As soon as he stands up, but. Loxy hasn't seen it.
You imagine he get run over?
There's the heel.
Oh my
Might
god!
just roll over him. Oh, by mistake.
Come and shoot!
Misses.
Shoot! What are you doing?
No way! No way! And this is a free point for Prepod. The question, and he turns around immediately. That's discipline. That's just waiting for the teammate behind him. He doesn't know if he's made it to the tree, if he's drawn short, or if he's up the ridge line. But now,
bro,
gets an extra point for brute force.
he could have killed these 2 earlier so that he can go to the dub.
Was going to get for them. So a nice timing on that one.
Yeah, I mean, it's decent stuff.
He's playing with fire.
Over towards KYMYZ. Getting good at it now. Potato will drop out, but I think for the counts, they're honestly quite happy with this. If they get a 3rd place off the back of this game, it is a
I was about to say he's about to get ran over, but the RCB players didn't even see him. He literally just drive past him.
Split right now around
man, this lobby.
Middle, but playing on with
yeah, he could have gotten 2. But like they're already first place, so
fighting from the outskirts.
They can do whatever they want.
Ground for 4MV, really difficult for them to handle.
We'll just see them in the grand finals.
We'll get pushed off though by the blue zone fairly soon.
What? He's dancing?
So they're just waiting.
Are you for real? Which team is that? VD?
4MV have to move as well.
Oh man, that is crazy.
Briefus, backing it up.
What is this group?
Excited to see how this one will conclude because it really does have a big impact on the point standings, especially for the Voin Donkeys, who come in today charging, looking incredibly strong. So pleased with them as well. And I mean, I love a team on the last day who is down their luck and just says, look, let's just go for it. Let's just take this as far as we can go. And it has been with skill as well. You can tell these guys have been going home after every tournament day and been like, what can we change? What can we improve on? What can we do better? And they're showing that right now.
4MV farming, winning. Do they change the settings in Arena of the phone for playing in the tournament? Yeah.
Might be too much to make
so what happened was
the wall, but 77 are in the way.
They will have scrims. They will play like 1 day with scrims in the arena, so they can fine tune their settings. Players can copy their control sensitivities to the tournament phone. And you can bring the phone home.
It's going to allow them a little bit more power here.
Oh,
to oversee this
naughty fake
force that's just stopping.
Alright, how's your luck?
Nade over the top last.
I guess you want a 4MV, huh? Oh my god, I gotta spin faster. The game is gonna be over.
Probably the next to go. Good shots from Reaper.
7-7. Imagine you got a 7-7, bro.
Shifu, if they go up first, it's a 2nd place for the Donkeys.
No, it's
what
over.
A result for them. The 4MV with 8 eliminations might just be finding that chicken dinner
VD,
they've been hounding after for so long.
They're looking for more as well. The nade over the top.
What did this spin, bro? It's already over, man.
Into the top 3.
Kakarot.
Roll over the top. The DBS shutdown. That is what.
Let's do it for Team Secret. I'll give it another spin after this. One. Team Secret.
To finish it out.
4 push-ups. 5.
We'll be happy with the
5 push-ups.
21.
4MV been so close multiple times, but there it is. And it's a much better play from them. Very disciplined over towards the eastern side. They've all calmed it down. You can definitely tell from looking at their faces here. There was a couple of sides coming through being like, finally, we've made it work. And I think that they might have just figured things out. But is it too late?
I wonder how did I manage to do the 40 push-ups on stream that day?
Do they have the gas left in the tank?
Right now doing like what? 8? Making me sweat.
For the conclusion. To do that, we are going back over to the desk.
You cannot bring the phone home.
I know,
These tournament phone has to be stay in the arena because they are afraid that the players may cheat on the device. So to ensure integrity, all the tournament phone has to be stayed in the arena, and the player can only touch it under the monitor.
We're just gonna play south of shooting range. We're just gonna play in the dip.
Players have to be monitored when they play on the phone.
And then on the east,
But the tournament will give them another phone for them to play at the hotel. Actually, no way. No, they will not give the players phone. You have to buy it. Because that's how I went out in Malaysia and bought the GT10 Pro for my team. We got a 4 GT10 Pro. We traveled to we went to a lot of places in Malaysia trying to get a phone. They don't sell it. And we finally went to like a shopping mall or something. They sell like cell phones, electronics, and we managed to find a store that carry GT10 Pro, so we got it. So yeah, the official will provide the phone only in the arena. You have to, players or teams, they have to go out and buy their phone if they want to play on the phone at a hotel. You have to go get a device. So which means all these players, if they want to train, when they're not in arena, they have to get a GT20 Pro themselves in Malaysia.
Not engage in anything we possibly see around the battlefield, and I kind of like it. It wasn't as impressive.
Liars Bar, let's go. Today I feel like I'm gonna win some games in Liars Bar.
I think it's a mature chicken dinner out of them.
So after, yeah, this is gonna be a little bit long break, right?
The previous game of Brute Force, and like, oh, that's how you split. Oh.
And also, let's finish this spin for Kakarot.
And it works out, but no, there's definitely a lot more.
I swear it's gonna be TS again.
For MV, they are not taking these big off angles and engaging.
Oh, it's INF. Not bad pick.
I didn't even catch that.
Not a bad pick.
Oh, okay.
All right, let's do Liars Bar, and it's gonna take a while. This break is kind of long. Let me do this. Let me do this. Let me do this. All right, let's go.
Liar's deck. Devil. Devil.
Chief, are you joining? You don't know how to play this game? It's a bluffing game. Oh, you said you were joining, Chief? Oh man. You're turning my PC, bro. What device are you watching my stream from? Your phone? Anyone got a mic? Oh! His rank! Dude! APT this guy? He has a high rank. He has higher rank. Oh, I'm in trouble. Oh! 5 aces? What did I say?
One ace.
Call me liar.
2 aces.
Pussy.
2 aces.
1 ace.
3 aces.
Someone's got a death wish. 1 ace.
Oh, he's playing the one card
ace.
first. Young love.
Just another scarf with a collection. Close one.
Close one. Drop all 4 aces, bro. Chief, you You can only pull 3 cards at once. What are we talking about?
One ace.
1 ace.
Liar.
One ace.
Oh, high rank guy plays safe. That's how he got high rank, you know?
3 aces.
One ace.
2 aces.
Liar.
How did he know? How did he know? Dude is good.
Let's hope this bunny's still got luck.
Come on, come on. Please, please. Thank you.
Try
thank you.
harder, darling.
He won't call. I thought he wouldn't call, but like, he got me there. You can put 4? Wait, what? No. You cannot.
Three queens.
3 cards. Someone's got a death wish.
Look at this 2 bigs, man.
Liar.
Fuck.
Here's to taking chances.
Oh no!
Queen.
Ah! Damn it. Did the game start? Nope. Chief, hurry up and join. Oh man. Skill you should. Bro called him safe player. Well, obviously he's an experienced player, it's not a safe player.
Liar's deck. Devil. Devil. Devil.
Join up fast. How do I kick players? I can't kick players, man.
Devil.
Oh, I can. Hurry up, Chief. People keep joining. Can you come or no, Chief? There you are.
Devil.
Oh, he's on. This Fox is at a higher rank too.
One queen.
Two queens.
I have 2 Q.
2 queens. 2 queens. 2 queens.
One queen.
3 queens. Playing with fire sugar. 1 queen. Liar.
Yes! Got him! Let's go.
Oh no. You're all gonna be fine. 1 king.
One king.
Two kings.
Liar.
Drop the cab, Chief. You're lying. He got a 3. I think he got 3 kings.
My first
He put
rodeo.
2 wrong cards and he's gonna do like 3 cards again.
Huh.
Oh.
Three kings.
Oh my. Feeling lucky, darling.
You know what? Since I got this devil's card, I think he's lying, but like... I think he's lying because I got 3 kings, bro. I don't think he got 3. He's gotta be... He's lying. But I have a devil's card. I don't want to waste it, so...
2 kings. 2 kings.
I know he's lying on the first 2. On the first one. He's gonna pull 2. He has only 2 kings, I think.
One king.
Oh, they were mine, actually.
1 king. 1 king.
One king.
One king.
1 king. 2 kings.
Oh, shit.
Liar.
Oh, he saved the wrong cards at the end. The Fox is a safe player for sure, right?
Luck. Don't fail me now.
There's no way he gave all the correct cards in the first hand. How do you set BGMI sensitivity? Go check my how do you set for sensitivity video, man. What up with these devil's cards?
2 aces.
He's lying. He's lying. He's lying.
Two easy.
Oh, come on.
One ace.
3 aces. Danger 3 aces.
See, he lied on the first one.
Someone's got a death wish.
That's a correct. He's not lying. He lied. The Fox lied on the first one.
Yes.
For the pig, I think the pig is not gonna call me, so I'm gonna do a king. Wait, what? Who's round?
One ace.
1 ace.
One is.
See? Yes. The strat worked. The strat worked. Chief is confused. Chief is so confused.
Liar.
Just another scarf with a collection. Ha ha ha.
Oh, another devil's card? I have 2 queen, right? 6 more.
One queen.
If he pulls 2, I'm gonna call. If Chief pulls 2, I'm gonna call.
Liar.
No, 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 no.
Let's see if luck's still on my side.
Oh, Chief. Another devil's card? Wait, what?
2 queens.
1 queen.
Three queens.
What the heck?
Playing with fire sugar?
If I do 2, I think the fox is gonna call. I'm trying to trick him. That's why I'm thinking.
1 queen.
2 queens.
1 queen.
Oh. Wait. I got. Oh shit.
1 queen.
2 queens.
Oh damn! Oh no!
Liar.
Okay. Thank God he called her. Thank God he calls her.
No.
He didn't have the.
Bring it on.
Yes, there's one. The last one, the pigs one.
Close one.
Is the bad one. Or I almost played myself because I was trying to trick him. I didn't realize they're running out of their cards on their hand. King, I have 1 king.
2 kings.
Tricky. 2 kings. I think it's
Liar.
Yes. Because I have only 1, right? He probably got like 3 maybe.
This one's for you.
So he's gonna put 2 bad ones. And they're trying to pull out the 3 correct ones with the second hand. I read them like a book. Let's game. Let's go. Queen. Okay, 2 queen. Okay.
1 queen.
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 Liar.
Oh shit! I should have given out the new one. Ah! I should have given out the correct one. I can't die in the first one.
Still got luck.
Oh my god, this game! This fucking game. This is more depressing than watching BF play. Ah. I literally put like what, 5 bullets into one of them?
3 aces.
Liar.
Oh man.
Just
I mean, game started at the right time.
Close one.
Stupid game. Okay, they're parachuting. I'm just trying to see who's gonna win this. The fox should win.
1 is.
Liar.
Oh shit. Oh, the pig is gonna win? No way.
Beauty and luck. Let's hope I have both.
Oh, okay. Yeah, the pig has no more chance whatsoever.
2 aces.
2 aces.
Liar.
Oh. Oh, wait, what? No way, this pick's gonna win.
Don't fail me now.
Bro, they can take like 4 shots, 5 shots. I can't even take 1.
Two kings.
Is he gonna call?
Kings.
Oh shit.
Three kings.
Oh.
Liar.
He lied on the first one, the fox. Leave 3 on the correct ones. Yeah, the pick lost. Bye bye, pick.
Nice. Good game.
GG. Good game. Yeah, the foxman. Bro, I thought I had them. So stupid. Alright, back to the game. Back to PMGC.
Didn't just be giving back.
And some crazy stuff.
Yeah, 23 as well, 32%. Those eliminations, but they are just the pincers, the full crowd, and comprises all 4 players. So didn't just be giving credit to them because their step up over the course of today has been phenomenal. They've had 3 good games on the trot, and let's see if they can keep that going. Pound on the soft earth of Erangel once more. I'll try and catch up to 5th place, which is a little bit in the distance, but it is achievable here.
If they keep putting up the points that they have
Go for a spin. I did. INF. Kakarot.
They're in 6th place.
Kakarot picked the
chasing
INF.
the top 5. It's wild to me. They're in that situation now, though, where they're no longer.
I did it before I played Liarsbar
game, which has been
it's
the case
INF.
because it was a case of
INF.
12th place, 9th place, 7th place. Now we're in 6th place. It's no longer going to be that case because they have jumped a ridiculous amount of placings throughout the day.
Pick got the best luck.
It would require.
Well, if there's one guy on the table who gets the best of luck, and then there's gonna be a
they have been slowly
unlucky guy
at that lead
who can't even take one
only
shot.
Brute force,
and that'll be
sending
Xifan.
far ahead of everyone else at 181 points. It's still incredibly close. 149 to 156. There is a 7-point differential between 5th and 2nd place. It's all still for grabs here for that top 3. But it's likely going to be one of these last 3 games where one of the top 5 starts to break away once again to that 2nd place, and then we're really just battling out for 3rd. Sorry.
Wait, 25 points lead over the 2nd place for BF?
Yet to double their scoreline from day 1. They started with day 1 on 75 points. Double that, that's 150. They're on 149. So are they finally going to be able to double that total into today's games? Again, last time around, they just were a little bit too timid and couldn't quite get it done on that eastern side, and it's just a continual story for D+ here. They've been able to extract a couple of
for these teams like below 5th, I think they're over.
I feel like it's
no chance.
More between Thunder Talk and 4MV and Influence Rage as to who's going to get those 2 of the 3 spots.
Yeah, and I'd agree with you on that sentiment as well, because
do you guys know TT is actually a Chinese voice app? It's like a Discord.
3 days has been existing. Right? They've been existing at the top, remaining towards the top as best as they can, which is not an ideal scenario, but in terms of securing a position over towards the survival stage, they're very safe. It's just, it must be very frustrating for them knowing that they're so close, but no matter what they do, they just cannot get over towards
EMEA crack top of the
all
group. Wait, is EMEA the region not got the most of teams in PMGC?
Very, very good play from him. Not only in the moment, but for the rest of the team.
Is that what's happening?
Someone had to pull the trigger, right? Someone had to pull the trigger on that engagement, and I'm glad it was Nolbu, because Osal, who has been the one who's been doing incredible damage, incredible eliminations, but even he has faded away in the team at this point in time, and Nolbu's like, look, we've got to get something done. I'm crashing this. Feel free to follow. And the rest of the team decided to go on top of it. For Void Donkey, I think at this stage, they have done enough. It was one hell of a plow for them to get as much as they did in those first 3 matches. But now you go into match 4, match 5, and match 6. I think you can be happy with a survival stage. considering where you come from. Now is not the time to be making mistakes and allowing teams to get ahead of you.
Do you know that crazy football movie from China? Yeah, I watched it while I was a kid. Is it popular? Is it getting popular now?
And that'll see you very, very safe and get to live another day.
Besides China?
They can push it further.
That movie is from like 2000 or something.
I think that now is the time, because they have been taking risks. They were taking
it's like a comedy movie.
Games, and getting through with just mechanical skill. I think now is the time where they could be like,
no, I'm talking about
safe, which is what they're doing
in the group stage.
They're playing up towards
the EMEA got the most teams out of all other regions.
Looking for profit on these games.
That's the case.
Of that they can achieve and tuck away into the back pocket. Always nice to have. The teams beneath them will continue to scrabble around for that 11th place bubble. There is that small margin that starts to open itself as well. You've got 9th place and 10th place.
Yeah, the Shaolin or something.
Then a 10-point drop off to 11th on 97. And then it goes 94, 91. So it's really quite close. And it goes 86 at the bottom of the tables in 16th. So any of those bottom 6 could really change around at any given moment. 9th and 10th, a little bit more safe, but still not out of it. And then to be honest, it's still not entirely secure for Voin Donkey and RCB. I mean, that's what you're talking about with playing a little bit more safe, getting 4 points a match, and something like that would see you safe. Team Liquid as well. It's not entirely safe for them, but it's highly unlikely that multiple teams can do enough to jump up on over them. So a lot more secure there. It's really those bottom 6 that I'm looking at as being incredibly volatile.
Yeah, 77 just about breaking into the top 11. It would be a massive shame to see 77 drop out from the PMGC this early on into groups. Just because we know they're a strong team, but quite frankly, they haven't done enough.
TT's at where? Okay, shelter area.
77, although I wouldn't want to see them go out, I don't think they're playing to the standards of PMGC so far.
The Vicious, once in the top 3, temperamental.
Oh, what's happening?
Dangerous roll.
Team Liquid versus. Oh,
haven't really
wow.
done so well in the last few days. 77.
Chief just like got 3-piece out of them.
Staying alive as 4.
What? 77 is that bad? They only have 2 people in the compound.
Celcom, the G Alliance, DRS, CG, RRQ, Team Secret, every single one of them happy to see that one.
This group is so random.
Again, it's what I was saying about just.
I think the survival stage will be much more entertaining to watch, because you know the group stage kind of like got rid of the teams that are lacking their performance.
With little to no
teams will be more on par with each other in survival stage.
Team Liquid, you know there's going to be a team there, and even so, not even taking a single knock onto Team Liquid. It's a very bad scenario to be in. So yeah, I'm not happy to see it. I think that unless they can get things back together come Miramar, it might just be over for 77 at this point in time.
They've got 2 more chances to
Team
get away
Secret,
from
RRQ.
And the question is,
honestly, the bottom 5 points are so close.
Because there's always that question mark on what's the performance going to be like.
DRS dropped
like DRS
down again to 13th place.
To put themselves over the top. They've had 2 chicken dinners so far for DRS, but both of them have been a little bit.
I think it's over for Team Liquid.
The other chicken dinners we've seen,
unless they can get 2 back-to-back chicken.
They can survive.
If they want to get top 3, but man, BF 181.
One way to go on these.
What was the highest point in other groups when it comes to first place? 20, 200 something.
Rage, because they're rotating down on
how,
the north
how much
side.
point did other like the top 1 teams get
on these games? D+ over towards their west with brute force coming in behind them, so a real difficult northwest side of the circle in terms of the strength of the teams. Influence Rage, D+, and brute force all playing in that area. A lot of our teams that are looking to climb have headed down towards that south side with 4MV as well as Thunder Talks.
MV, look at a push on up. Secret and Stalwart, both around that prison area. Circle, very close to popping. In the middle of this circle, you've got RRQ, but they're now right on the edge of the next one. D+ Kia in the middle. What can they do with this?
This is their game. They have made some good rotations in the past. They've got some circles where they're a little bit over towards the edge, but this is one of the circles where you can completely dominate from if you have Central at the start here. So they regroup, getting towards a good position. They control off that northwest side where it's fielded area. Yeah, I want to see a big game at D+, because this could be something that secures them towards that top 3 easily. But if they have these unfortunate pickoffs where they go down, they take knocks, they can quite quickly fall in this match. But already finding a player onto Voin Donkey, get a knock up towards Zeta. No smoke's been thrown out, as Ozal will pick up the first elimination there for his squad.
Wraps back as well, repositions, moves out to the high ground on the southeast of them. Voin Donkey moved into the garage, and they will be playing on with 3 from there. A really powerful area for them to hold. Celcom Digi Alliance, they are on the south side of this one, but down in the bunker. We'll be playing from the mouth of it. No competition for them at this area, but teams around the side may look to try and peek out their way. Team Liquid, they held out the crash from 77. They got 4 points for it. And they're now ahead of Voin Donkey ID on the point scoring, which is good news for them. RRQ making their way out on the west edge, close to Thunder Talk. And COG Osaka actually flexing all the way out with 2 of their players. This could get cut off. This could be very dangerous for COG Osaka.
Heading over towards the west, and with RRQ flowing in towards this position, dangerous scenario, and CAG has never done well on quick crosses like this versus another team, and it goes poorly once again as CAG falls further and further down towards the bottom of the tables. They have been tumbling all the way down throughout today. And it has been these aggressive, weird plays coming through from CAG Osaka. I'm not sure they entirely understand what some of these rotates are doing for them at the moment. They have an idea in their head, but a lot of that second, third step down the line is just not quite thought out yet. And I don't know, man. It's been unfortunate because I enjoyed the way CAG Osaka was playing towards the beginning. Doc versus Influence Rage immediately goes down. There is backup.
Apex moves in, the rest of 4MV just come in by dribs and drabs, and the 3rd place spot is falling. It's tumbling down, and 4MV are eliminated. Influence Rage get 4 points as well. What just happened? I mean, that was a messy roll-up for 4MV. If you're going to go for it, go for it. But again, Doc goes in on his own, and they get punished.
It was a mega crash as well. They were on the south side of the circle, John. The fact that they went all the way up here and get decimated off the back of, I think, 1 or 2 players on the beginning, with a little bit of backup coming through later on. Yeah, a horrible way to start this one out. And for a team that, you know, could have potentially gone to top 3 there. They just come off a lovely chicken dinner. They were looking good. Only for that to happen, man, it's almost as if we wish that they never got a chicken dinner in the first place.
Oh, yeah, that's so much better when they do that, because then they do well the next game. You're right. Goodness me. And in 3rd place, Thunder Talk now with a chance to push past. D+ Kia in their central position. They have a lot of control over the surrounding area, but their influence seems to be diminishing somewhat as Thunder Talk move into the hill to the southeast, scouted by Osal earlier, wrapped back in for D+ Kia. COG Osaka with 2 players roll up the Voin Donkey, and I feel like that's only going to go one of one ways. Influence Rage chime in for a little point steal from Law.
Influence Rage starting to get a big points tally off the back of this game. D+ Kia still have a strong spot to play in, but not garnering a lot of value out of this map so far. Stalwart look to fight against Team Secret. This is over towards the northeast side, the high ground to the west of Mansion. Nades have been sent down, but slightly lukewarm, but the high ground advantage is certainly in the favor of Team Secret.
Wait.
Got Stalwart penned in on this.
4MV's out?
No real way to move around to the south side for it for Stalwart. There's off angle.
INF got 5
shots. Well, they might find the rooftop for Team Secret as well.
Kakara, don't go out and buy lottery, bro.
Far northwest if they get past Influence Rage.
Because you're already winning in here in the live.
Trying to move out wide for an off angle from distance, but Stall will go down. A double spray down coming through. Goodness me, and Secret, they're just going to roll straight on over the lip of this ridgeline, leaving
no, Secret is carrying a Candidate style. Let's go.
Take a knock in response that's coming through from Stalwart. Critters there, but the DBS from
come on, Candidate style 1v4.
A little bit, trying to go down, and now
I need the clips for a video, bro.
Break has to regroup forwards.
Use your Candidate style.
RQ decimates brute force on the western side. Very slow fight coming through from Team Secret versus Stalwart. They have held their ground. And now Nate's going to the top. That one's
Push-up is looking good.
Break goes slightly far.
Bro, do you have a 2 account? Fake Kakarot? I see you're naming like with 2 different profile pictures or something.
A nice spray down from Critter. Break peeks out for far too long. Now just Jackie. Last left alive for Team Secret.
Jackie.
As Stalwart attempts to take control.
Oh, Jackie got 1.
Really nice bit of high ground.
Ooh, Jackie with the 1 now needs to cut through the rest of them.
Oh, okay. I thought he got him.
Bearing down upon him, and it is too much for him to handle. Stalwart able to get 4 elims from down the hill. There was a massive high ground advantage for Team Secret. That was their opportunity.
I think BFE is already in London, right?
Thrown it away.
Are they? Is it safe? Is BF safe?
Against Cellcom Digi Alliance.
If they stop getting points from now on, can they possibly drop out of top 3?
All in all, well played, Stalwart.
I think.
Hard position to play from. Team Liquid,
I think they're kind of safe, honestly. 181 in this group, I think, is kind of safe for top 3.
Now looking to put that points total up even more. Oh, is Team Liquid going for a top 3?
All right. Okay. They're a very far way away. And they are out of the circle as well, pretty far from that 1-2. D plus Kia maintain that 2-2 split, but they're in that edge of the circle. They can control RRQ, DRS, RCB.
Not safe.
Decently, but Fabian doesn't want to take the heat there, folds back. In the meantime, Team Liquid are still pushing through on the mansion. Olio not going to have that nade sent his way. It goes long, past the angle. Cellcom Digi Alliance around the walls. Take shots from the off angle. That's RCB from the west side who have got sightlines onto this.
Oh, TD just passed the 4MV top 3 now.
There's that pickup. It's Thunder Talk actually.
Oh, this is gonna be nail biting for PEL viewers.
Thunder Talk up into 3rd place.
Back again. Incredibly messy fight right now for Team Liquid. Team Liquid unable to get into Mansion itself.
4MV dead again, yeah. Did the INF wipe them?
Struggling here.
Oh no!
Oh, huge nade.
Coming around the corner from
Where did that nade from?
3 of
Where did that nade come from?
All on his Todd, and now the last player on the inside, wondering where his teammates have gone. Cellcom Digi Alliance with 2. They've turned this fight topsy-turvy, and Team Liquid, their bid for the top 3, cut short here. Cellcom Digi Alliance, this is good news though. They're looking to defend their spot, the bubble on the 11th place, but they lose 1 more. And Cardoza now just has Leons to deal with. There's that third-party angle, and it's RCB through the door frame to find the lick at the back. Is that the Vicious?
TD needs to qualify here. No chance in survival. Wait, what? You don't believe
TD?
TD?
Taking shots over this way. I think you'd be hard-pressed going for this. Cardozan, yeah, 100%. 6 elims though, it's not bad. Now they need to show that prowess over on Miramar they were talking about earlier. The Vicious have been holding this out for a while. Now RCB head on in. Nades go down towards Dimonor, and already lovely shot over towards Bruno's in.
Looking for more points to pick up here. RCB want to solidify themselves, at least into those survival stages. Nades over the top. Want that flush onto Bruno's in. And that bounce going to take a little bit more damage away from it. Make it harder and harder. That one should do the job and gets the knock onto Reyes too. The long bouncing nade towards the backline doesn't quite catch Dimonor. He might be able to res Reyes, but not that anymore because they just keep on rolling in. And Loxy now moves forwards. The crunch comes through potentially from Thunder Talk. They're moving south to try and get that counter flank here onto RCB's position. Maybe get a couple of shots through. Loxy though with the rundown. Jing finds the knock and it will be the flush going over their way though.
Yeah, good stuff.
They're playing out a Infinix G20 Pro.
Infinix G20 Pro. Over towards Osal. Oh dear me. For D+, this could have been a big game for them. They go for a split on the circle and a 2-2, and obviously it doesn't work out. D+ down to just 2 players on a game that should have been in the bag for them.
RRQ's oppression from this
also is about to go out
for them to handle. They tried to hold too much.
Man, what happened with TK?
They went for it for too long.
This is depressing
now
to watch if you're a DK fan.
It needs to be something miraculous from the duo from D+ Kia. They have managed to finally double their points tally blank. They're up to 150 from that day 1, that is, over the next 3 days, but it is starting to wane here. They're 2 players.
TD got zone.
They've got to find something special. Luckily, the circle gives them a little bit of hope here. They will stay on the edge.
Just try to hold too much space. I mean, they know that DRS
increase contrast. They can't. We're not watching it on.
Where RQs come from.
We're not watching from PEL. If this is a PEL stream, the contrast will be better.
Up position over in this compound to eliminate RQ and get more points.
Oh no 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 no.
Yeah, it's a weird one coming through from D+.
King needs to come back and support.
5, stage 6, you should be really holding a 2-2 split anymore. Did not help them at all.
DK versus RQ
flying in over towards D+, and it is Nolbu as well as Chips who have a big task on their hands.
They've got the firepower. Let's see if they can bring it to bear. Influence Rage, look at a third party, this crash, and that makes RRQ's job a lot harder. Means Fnatic can no longer escape and is locked into this fight.
Jay, proud of India got knocked.
Influence Rage divert.
Oh yeah.
They're heading back out to the side. They're waiting for the opportune moment. Allow RRQ to fully bolster
the only Indian player in the lobby.
Maybe contest for that ridge line.
Wait, are there any? We know we don't have any. We don't have like Indian teams here. But like, do we have any Indian players?
But there's the nade that will
in PMGC. Do we have any guys?
Time blank, and now the top 3 can remain safe for the time being. But how much further can they go? Influence Rage with 6 elims, looking to chase brute force.
It's just odd, man. I don't understand why you'd break out from Alamo. Playing Alamo as 4 with an off angle, maybe on the ridge side to scout towards the north, would have been the ideal scenario there for them. It's
no Indian players whatsoever.
And it's not the weird to say this. It's not the done way to play Alamo. I think that position has been such a strong spot throughout the years. Teams should understand how to play that position. And D+ goes to something.
Bro, I just got an idea. If I'm in the management for AG, bro, next season I'm gonna have I'm gonna add 1 Indian player in the roster. I think by then the AG Game for Peace lineup is gonna be known worldwide, man.
Still pushing
the viewership is gonna
in terms
get
of
crazy.
Scoring. Only 1 elimination, but potential at more points in terms of placements.
Oh,
Stalwart.
What are you, this 1 by 1, pushing 1 by 1 by 1.
In comes Stalwart, and down they go as well. Sancher now trying to make that move. An Influence Rage moving around the sidelines.
Oh, Sancher. Sancher's such a clutch, man.
Donkey, but the damage has been done, and now Influence Rage want to add more points to their tally. The nades.
Bro, I think Sancher needs to be picked up by some like stronger squad. No. Oh my god, how many nades are in there? 8 LMs.
Stalwart will not be able to solve the problem. Influence Rage, 8 eliminations now, and Brute Force do have to start to worry.
No, I mean,
you know, because that's the reason why I said it, because AG, they don't care what kind of performance the lineup is gonna putting out. They only care how many viewership they can, you know, have for the roster, right?
You look at RQ, you see how safe they are.
And we also have like AG Global now, right? You know, just having 1 Indian player in your PEL roster, bro. Imagine how many Indian people will watch PEL.
Teams around that area already going out in this game. There is a chance here.
2-digit push-ups incoming, bro. This one will be painful. I haven't done push-ups in a week.
They can isolate Thundertalk and get rid of them. They have such a strong
how did I seriously doubted, like, how did I finish all the 40 push-ups in one live?
And get those high ground angles. That western point as well, that ridge that goes up towards the west, is great for RCB. But the only thing stopping them from winning this one here and now is Thundertalk.
Yeah, Thundertalk's in an awkward scenario. They're peeking over this little ridge side, but very nadeable in terms of positioning and Influence Rage. If they wanted to head over this road and start taking shots towards them, smoking out their approach as well, could be a simple task.
Just 1 Indian player won't create that much difference. Wait, for real? Because I feel like if there's like 1 Indian player in PEL, you know, on socials, like all the socials are gonna promoting that like crazy.
That will be useful for the end game. RQ trying to disengage.
And people be like, Indian people be like watching our heart, be like, hey, is he doing good in PEL and stuff? You know, even if he's not a known player.
10-point game right now. Everyone all pitching into 3 elims apiece.
Indian viewership is down except the Jonathan.
Little boy, this has been a great game and a great display of teamwork.
DRS looking to try and
Jonathan's content team did a good job.
They have a little bit better of a position.
I think he got a whole crew, right? The cameraman, editors and stuff.
Quite find this angle. RCB should have shots down at Influence Rage when they step forward.
Depends on who that in-game player is.
Slowing that south side down so much.
Chill, NF. You already have enough ilms, bro.
It's our second place squad right now.
Oh my god.
To change that one up and
TT is fighting RCB
landing on the podium.
down south. RCB.
Yeah, and again, I was saying this earlier on.
TT's so dead.
One team eventually
TT's
would
so
break
dead.
out from that top 3, and then it would be a battle for 3rd place. Lovely nade over the top there from Silas.
They didn't manage to. TT's all dead.
The entirety of Xing, but one more will do the trick as he finds 2 elims off on that side. Yeah,
no.
Securing their 2nd place here, and there will be only 1 spot available into the future.
They're making it like a war zone, bro.
And D+.
DRS still holding on. They've made it across the road, which is more than can be said for Influence Rage. And now that Thunder Talk is gone, RCB
bro, this is gonna be a 15 kills chicken.
Influence Rage with a little bit more impunity here from that high ground that Wild sits
Silas.
on. He can start to look for those shots, look for that angle, because Influence Rage is going to have to push up and over towards the RCB side.
Silas is still alive.
Ways about it. DRS could potentially get a
second and NF needs to move up. They don't have zone.
Players, this should still by rights be RCB.
It's a fantastic place to hold for them.
You guys think they can make it? INF make the cross?
Into a play where if Influence Rage can lay down a smoke train, get across, the amount of nades that they're holding on to is going to be the big
there we go.
Forward. But you're right, DRS having angles on towards this.
Oh, nice. Your boy got their off angles. Nice push from INF.
Open the door for them. This has been
but Xifan's chest, bro.
Super quickly.
14 elements already. And Silas, come on.
Silas trying to break out.
Nice, Silas.
Take shots at these players on the roadside, and the nades come over the top. Influence Rage.
Push up. The rest of the RCB players.
On the far side of the road with Lil Boy playing backstop in the smokes. Diego trying to hold down on this bunker position, but it's just not going that way. Wild over the top, and Law is still there, trying to frag out. Pop out of the buggy, spray down towards the smoke.
Oh my God, RCB
on the top rope, and
saving.
Lil Boy. Silas is there. They know.
Oh, you imagine Lil Boy knocked him?
And in from the smoke, they're looking for these shots, but it's not gonna work.
What did I say? Silas came in clutch, saving the day.
Absolutely. I mean, that could have been really bad.
Thank God.
Brute force sending them down towards 2nd place, and then
Jonathan has just bought a Lamborghini. I saw that. I saw that video. That was pretty lit.
What a player from that squad. I mean, he is absolutely keeping the team in check so many times. That cross in the vehicle was so incredibly dangerous, but the call comes at an opportune
That was a nice off angle by Silas. He almost got knocked there.
In the most disgraceful manner on that side. And Silas knows that, look, if we don't get an advantage, we do it a position on the other side of the circle, it's all over for us.
Hot Jukes, come on. You don't need me to be the intro here.
Oh, are you kidding?
14?
Bro,
let me change your glasses.
Eyeglasses. But man, is it gonna be enough? That is my question, because Blank said it, and it is so dang true. I think it's a battle for only 1 spot left in the top 3.
I thought it was only going to be 2 spots, but no, with the game Influence got, it's only 1 spot for the finals, Jason. Yeah.
And it could have been 4MV actually to be the one to potentially get a lot of these points. And we'll obviously hit on that in a little bit of time. But Regnum Kari getting themselves the 10 eliminations. The
100k views is higher than the PMGC live stream views combined. Yeah.
Here for top 3.
What 100k views? Pokey, what are you talking about?
When we do get to our
Jonathan's current views.
If any of these teams who are below 5th place want to have a chance to break top 3,
well,
they have to start popping off. And well, Red and Karia, the job's not done yet. You get yourself in reach, but you have to bring it home.
Need another chicken dinner. Need to win this next game for sure, because the last game is going to get so dang sketchy. So I think when we saw the win, you can see Silas like talking to his team. He's like, all right, guys, like
14.
We still got a lot of work to do. You know, he's like, we're there now. We're definitely there. Unfortunately for Team Liquid, it's the nail in the coffin at this point. It's just not gonna. Yeah, I know that they're the best in Miramar so far, but it just can't happen.
I really have to echo the point of Blank during that game too, which is Silas was so impactful in that finishing moment. Sending it across the road was super risky. I was like, oh man, I thought he was going to get knocked. But the fact is that the other players of RCB were keeping tabs on the other players, keeping them in check on Influence. And it really stopped them from taking as many shots as they really would have liked to on Silas as he was going wide for the off angle. and it really just gave them so much more control on that lobby. So sure, the elims go the way of Kimiz, especially Kimiz, by the way, Jason, he was just doing so good with that utility. His nades were on point over on that ridge. But Silas definitely is the one calling the shots here. And I got to say, I said it yesterday too, RCB's macro is amongst the best in this group, and it's really being highlighted on this final day.
Okay, a bold statement coming through, but you can't really argue with the results as we are seeing RCB slowly climb themselves up on the leaderboards here. In a brute force, they won it relatively early in this game. Influence Rage probably going to be able to close the gap up as well with their second place finish. I was, though, surprised that Wild in like that final skirmish didn't get more from that angle, considering, I mean, he had like the entire Influence Rage focused on him. I was actually thinking RCB might lose this match, to be honest.
By the end of the PMGC, I'll probably do 200 push-ups.
Yeah, those nades from Influence Rage. Oh my gosh, dropped a red zone there. All the stalwart. That was crazy, man. But yeah, I mean, it definitely could have gone in either direction. I think that off angle from Silas proved just to be too strong. But yeah, Wild, even though he had that,
I think I'm like a 140 or something.
To really perform, I think, the way he wanted to, but it was enough to just hold and just hold those teams down. You know, so Silas can put it to finish it off. It was perfectly executed, man. I mean, look at that, 20 points.
Oh, it's 92.
Influence Rage get 20. It's going to be a battle even for first place. This is fun. This group here is close pretty much all the way down the board.
And we know with the teams competing currently for top 3,
well,
the fact that
INF got 20 points for that.
Game with 10 eliminations, the fact they eliminate their direct competition in Thunder Talk that's competing for that, maybe that final slot for top 3 is so damn important. So maybe they knew, like, oh yeah, that's Thunder Talk. We need to completely eradicate that team off of the surface of Erangel, and it worked out great with those Silas nades. I think he got a double nade elimination at the end. So yeah, again, I think Regnum Karabra have a really good grasp on what to do, how to execute the game plan in these matches to secure spot in top 3, and so far it's going as planned.
Please watch push-up tutorials. Xifan, you really sucks at them. I think it's all right.
Bring this up now.
It's not too bad, I would say.
Maybe watch from the volume down just a little bit because there's going to be some anger coming through. 4MV, 0 points.
What? Oh boy, 4MV. 4MV, right? Let's go ahead and do a beautiful wide wrap, you know, up on the north side. And let's go and make the big push onto the team that we gotta take out. Influence Rage. Let's go. And then dead. Just gone instantly, Max. What the heck happened?
It is?
The thing is, I don't even hate the rotate, but it's
like, what's bad?
Down to
timing, what's bad about my push-ups?
Aspect of the game that
4MV
are
what do you
struggling
mean?
to really grasp properly this PMGC.
Like my back is not straight,
sure,
or
if you
what?
want to send it one by one, I don't think it's great. But
or everything's wrong.
No, whatever, cool, whatever. But Doc instantly gets in fighting mode. He does not wait for his teammate, and that wounds them so much at the end. 5 seconds more, maybe could have got back up from his team, but
wait, let me go back
this
to my
game,
stream and watch it.
Pushes them
1 second.
out of the top 3 as Thunder Talk reclaim a spot to make in the grand finals.
Not sure if you could hear that. Even my dog Oliver is getting frustrated, throwing a couple barks our way. Yeah, I mean, brute force, Influence Rage, they're pretty much set in stone to be able to get through to the grand finals. It's all about Thunder Talk, 4MV, D+, RCB, even potentially Team Liquid. I'm going to count them out in my eyes of having a chance. And technically, I'd even
wait, I think it was because of my camera. Wait, I think it's all right.
Sorry, 3 big games back to back because they need to have.
Wait, let me check.
These next 2 Miramars, it's going to be tough. But also, we're talking a lot about the top of the table. What about the bottom of the table, man? DRS, they're back at 11th place. Who knows for how long? Winning out in the tiebreaker right now, currently with Chicken Dinners, but they're tied in points with RRQ Ryu, who has been down towards the bottom of the leaderboards for such a long time.
You guys couldn't even see the full picture.
I don't think
on the cam.
Like 16th position at some point, but
my mic got in the way.
Matches, no joke. It's been a different team in 11th every time, it feels like, and sometimes they're there just for. It feels like 5 minutes, Jason. They're just so close between all these squads. But again, Highlights is so competitive to just make in survival stage. So even making it to the grand finals is even more competitive at the top. But we're getting down to now just Miramar. And yeah, again, I think we might have completely different teams in the bottom 5 and the top 3 by the end. Of course, normally just one team in the top 3 should be different, but it is exceptionally close.
You know what?
And
I don't think
it's gonna be really tough because
DK is gonna get a win. So let's go back to day 1.
Oh, I mean, DRS, we've also...
On what game they got a chicken?
Well, Well, gentlemen, I don't know what I'm more impressed with. D+ or the Vicious? Perfectly.
This game? Did they get the first?
Maybe trying to heal out.
DK.
It's definitely not bad. It's definitely so critical.
Did DK get the chicken here?
Group green, group yellow, sorry, at the start.
Oh, DK did. So interview coming up next.
At this game, with one event, Kalaris not here is like Seth. You're just single circle, game winning.
Here, they started at half times. Normal day. I mean, South Korea.
Oh, this guy's cute.
It's all.
You can't get fangirls in PL, bro.
But here we go, looking at the stats. Noble, here we go. He's going to be a standout. I talked about Osal and Fabian, but 600 damage, 5 limbs. That is looking really.
Bro, DK's player photo are kind of like. They have every face shape in their lineup. They have every face shape in the lineup, bro.
Solid for their first game.
Look at their play picks.
Execution from D+.
Doesn't like the boat. Definitely, I mean, they're privy to knowing that a boat is most likely going to come, and that's why we saw a beautiful 1v3 there from Reza. I like the fact that he threw that nade first, right? Yeah. Just to make sure he got that instant knock. He didn't have to,
I want to know what happened, okay?
And
I want to know what happened with DK.
It was great execution. You put the nade, it hides your position a little bit longer. You get the knock, and then you can instantly go into a spray. And he got 2 follow-up.
On what game? Where's the interview? What's the time spent?
Literally
timestamp.
Seconds. So that was really, really quick from Reza. But going back to the rotation point, it's really interesting because
Xifan do the level like esports, 3 times PMGO finalist, the PMPL final. Yeah, I know. I play against them.
To the coastline, or because you have to maybe walk a little bit on the beach to make it to a compound. And just to echo what Blank was saying, Blank should be on desk. He's like, you're making really good points. Maybe they could
Where?
Towards Camp Alpha a little bit further north. Go by
oh my God, 7, do your work, man. Where's the interview?
Teams like Team Secret,
they got the chicken, bro.
Influence Rage, and then have a little bit of better tools at that point to maybe approach them and then make their.
But coming into match 2 here.
Right? I mean, when you're
maybe doing after the 3rd game, maybe.
And it's over.
Just get all your points of the day in 1 game.
Yeah, just do this twice. That's it. Just do this twice. Take the rest.
This is Silas.
Right on. Well, hey, I'm pretty sure you're gonna try to make it to the finals once.
Oh, DK got another chicken, bro. It's about time to interview DK.
Domination, and you know what? It's gonna be interesting to see coming up Miramar here because due to my research.
Right here.
Place for that reason. Let's see if it does continue on day 1 of Group Green.
That's it? Oh my God.
That consistent. I mean,
we need to report 7, bro. Not doing his job properly.
To be able to put up over a 50.
Not interviewing Korean teams.
That's more than consistent. That is.
Wait, you guys are lying. Where's the Korean interview, bro?
Just incredible stuff. So really, really happy with the team from South Korea. But the question, as always,
where is the timestamp?
Performance like this is: can you convert? Can you move?
Give us momentum, and yeah, that's how it goes. So the biggest.
I swear.
Is the strategy.
Right on. Okay. Well, I'm glad you guys were able to change that strategy.
I swear. 7 Heights Korean.
Just quick, a little freeze. Oh, nice ring, brother. Thank you. Thank you. That team, I'm sorry, but they need to step it up because right now they're not performing. But one team that is performing is going to be none other than Influence Rage. As I have V2K here with me. V2K, you guys were able to get 2 wins yesterday. What are the expectations coming into
7
today?
shy of what?
It's a really solid split.
DK got another win here. Okay, this is the 3rd win.
It is going to be an island finish up there. But unfortunately,
and
they just
still no interview
at the last second by Influence Rage, which, by the way, that was a great engagement from Influence Rage. But 77,
7 Hates Asian or what?
Shifu really that can just pop off. They were struggling to win that fight because every player on Influence Rage is so talented when it comes to those 4-on-4 fight engagements. They are so aggressive.
2nd day after first the Miramar. Okay, thank you
gave away the
for the
best
timestamp.
Realistically, at that point in the circle.
After the first Miramar, okay.
Because 77, they land trifecta. They do a trifecta split, and the second they saw that zone go to their spot, they just try to get those adjustments for the future. It's not bad. It's just. To see that mistake happen at PMGC, that's why we're harping on it so much, and
you. Yeah. Where?
You know, I'm just thinking, right? Because
Timestamp, boys.
About, like, why
Come on.
Doc, you know, because the doctor is out for sure.
We have 200 people waiting.
Like D+ do this with Osal. Thinking back to, I think it was our first angle of the day, Max. Except Osal would be like the pivot point, the anchor point for them to rotate to. He would scout, get good information. Yeah. Maybe there's a world in that last game where it's like Doc was saying, okay, I got us a good position, though I don't really understand that late in the game, that his team would rotate to him. But the thing is, we've seen Doc kind of do this a couple of times now over the course of these 2 days.
I can't find it, boys. Where is it?
Across the river. That's a good split. The reason why, it's a scouting split.
I don't see. What's a timestamp?
Is to gather information, create an
this is after the
over and over and over again, and RRQ got punished for that. And it
no
makes
interview
sense, you know, like
whatsoever,
I said, because they're on the bottom of the leaderboards. They're nervous. They're trying to make something, you know, miraculous happen to make them have this.
Come on.
And unfortunately, it just didn't
200 people in my chat. We can't even find an interviewer.
You know, I
in the stream,
gentlemen, that there's a lot of people at home.
Let's do work.
Like, why are they being
Let's
so
work,
mean?
boys.
Why are they talking so bad about this team? What I'm going to say is, man, this is PMGC.
Timestamp.
The crop, the best teams in the row going head to head. I understand some mistakes do happen, especially at this high level of play. But if you want to be the best team in the world, if you want to take home that trophy over in
maybe
London,
there wasn't a translator, bro. I got like a lot of DMs and ad, bro.
Or you're just not going to be the team to lift that trophy.
People tag me like crazy. Xifan, there's like Korean interviewer in group green. Come on, watch. Where are you? Go live.
You know, RCB, at least for them, able to, you know, propel themselves out of the bottom 5. It took a chicken dinner for them to do it, but they're going to be starting to move up the leaderboards here on the
Go game 7. What do you mean GG7? There was a translator. What do you mean, Pokey? What do you mean by that?
For Team Liquid, 5,200 damage. We know this team can put work here on Miramar, but then you cannot. I don't know, RRQ, you should have lost that fight, but we can move on past that, to be honest.
It happens. It happens. You know, you make those missteps. Those are the games that, you know, your coach.
No, come on. We wasted 5 minutes. We can't even find a. We can't even find a clip.
The aforementioned team of RRQ who are underneath a precarious position going forward.
Check day 3. I watched the day 3 yesterday. Chief, where's the Korean interviewer you were talking about in the server? You said there's like Korean interviewer? Where?
Getting middle positions. They've had some
I don't see
games as well, Blank. I mean, I can remember 2 times seeing them.
There was a Korean girl translate. Pokey time.
That is what they're looking to repeat here.
Timestamp.
If they can get one of those games now,
I request
it would be monumental for them in terms of their chances of surviving. If they can get ahead of a team like the Vicious, like Stalwart, it becomes all the more secure that they will be in for all those survival stages.
Oh,
77 on our screens.
Oh, boys, we're switching. We got a timestamp.
Pretty poorly. Last match, let's say, as Team Liquid.
Wait, what? 2 hours, 36 minutes and 40 seconds? All right, let's check. Let's check. Day 2, right? Okay. Guys, you know, it's all right. You know, they're not killing everyone, so.
He would scout, get good information. Yeah. Maybe there's a world in that last game where it's like Doc was saying, okay, I got us a good position, though I don't really understand that.
Wait.
Welcome back to day 2 of Group Green.
Okay, let's study how also play.
Let's start off with it. You guys have been so consistent. Do you feel like there's anything your team can do to get even better?
니카스 기아는 어제부터 표현을 계속 너무 잘했었는데 근데 우리 팀 혹시 더 발전해야 할 부분이 있습니까?
Korean voice are gentle, bro.
개개인 디테일적인 부분이나 방향성이 어긋나지 않게 좀 소통을 잘 해야 되는 부분인 것 같습니다.
So first of all, we need to make sure our details when we play, and we want to make sure that the direction is the right direction, and the third thing is we want to make the good connection with the teammates.
One thing is that
approve.
I want you to walk me through that massive clutch of that 3v1 against VD in Miramar. What was going through your mind?
미라바에서는 선수님 혼자 3명 죽었어요. 그때는 무슨 생각 있습니까?
딱히 별 생각은 없었던 것 같고 좀 운이 좋았다고 생각합니다.
I don't have like really a lot of thoughts back to that time. I just think I'm lucky enough.
See, we call that being ultra instinct.
We're lucky enough to find you.
Back to you guys.
That's it? Just 2 questions? Oh man, Kevin, 7 bro. All right, back to the game. Finally. All right. And also, it's a different one. I realized it's a different one. I thought they were using the same Korean translator. Like, it's actually a different one.
Cellcom Digi Alliance could divert, but it's unlikely that they do so quick enough to have an impact here.
It was a different one.
Need to get this res onto top. It's now or never, and the nades are coming through. Stalwart looking to put the close on this fight, but Reefus has the off angle.
He then missed. Wait, my PC was broken last week during day 2, I think. Do we have any interview time with the Korean teams on day 3 and day 4 for the group red?
Already pulling the pin on the
boys.
Needs to hit this one onto him.
Do we have it?
Critter low as well.
Oh wait, let's big fight. Okay, 4MV is winning. Okay, nice.
And what a time to find
4 elims.
4 eliminations added. They are
good.
Now 1 point behind.
Well, actually 181. That's safe. You guys are right.
On the south side, they're going to need a little bit of help to get on through. There's a lot of difficult terrain in their way on this south edge. Everybody crunching in towards the central area, Blank, as we get over towards San Martin.
Everybody's making their way on over. D+ managed to grab themselves the roadside, which is actually a very strong position to play up and towards the end game. You do need a bit of a split on it, though, to control the field. And a Groza delivered into the hands of Reefus is a real big deal.
Does swap out the pump action shotgun. Picking up the ammo for it too. Extended quick draw. Nice little resupply there for 4MV. And they'll be happy to march onwards into this match. The last 2 games lie before them. And they've started off well. It's about continuation though. It's about momentum.
Also can speak English. Shut up also. You speak Korean. You don't speak English. Okay?
They have been in the center for a while. Team Liquid right next
Your English is banned in PMGC. You can't speak English.
Make it a little bit harder.
Speak only Korean.
Those wide peak outs that RRQ
and also act like you don't know, nothing about English, please.
If RRQ these last 2 games
keep that away, and you guys can go to London.
Right on the line, they could make it in with just 1 point right now, technically. Soko heads up towards the northeast, which does benefit D+. But has that really changed much in the past? They'll be up to D+ to prove us wrong here. They deserve to be in the top 3, but 4MV already finding 4 points off the rip. Hard to deny that they're not trying to look for that top 3 right now and have a chance to do it. Just sad that it requires them to go down so tremendously in a previous game to be like, oh wait, let's go back to basics.
This is the second last game. Second last game. Top 3 qualifies. And from 4th place to 11th place, we'll play the survival, and the bottom 5 teams will get eliminated and go home.
Needed that reminder from last match. No core principle.
DRS currently 11th place, tied with the RQ. 12th place. Actually, all the bottom teams, their score is so close.
Won't budge so easily, and they are slap bang in the middle of this circle, Blank.
Hard to chase them. They are very close to Voindonkey.
But Dika can still come back. They just need a 1 win, okay?
Bit far for them now, though. RCB, probably the
SD helping 4MV, for sure.
I would say, inside the lobby at the moment, with 138 points. They need another chicken dinner, but it's doable.
Only Mongolian can help Mongolian, bro. That's what's happening.
From that position, that southeast of RRQ right
now. Is SD safe for survival stage? 116. I think they're kind of safe.
Potential, but they're a little bit downhill.
They're already in survival stage.
A bit stuffy in their area. They can't breathe easy for sure, and they'll have to navigate some difficult areas to that north side of
Xifan, check RSG reached the home safely or not? Oh, they're probably, yeah, definitely.
D+ spots over towards.
They're definitely at home safe.
On the southeast side, and Brute Force have taken a knock on the north. If you want to defend your first place spot, this is not the way to start it out. But this res may be coming on through. Seiji Osaka find Voindonkey over and towards the middle of the circle.
Yeah, 1 good shot went through. Should be resable though for Voindonkey. 77 out in the blue at the moment, alongside with 4MV in San Martin.
No, sorry for the ASMR voice.
Mega split. 4-way on that north side. ERS coming through might be the first team that they come into contact with. Similarly to our last game on our angle.
The black coffee is too strong.
Brute Force have moved forwards, Blank, and they did lose a player to DRS on that back foot, but that shift goes out their way, and it's great news.
At the big red house.
They now have got a nice position around the junction of those paths on the north side of the central area.
This will be a difficult one for DK to play.
Leaving from San Martin is so tough. The question is, what do D plus Kia and DRS
Are they going to
do
fight
on the north side
DRS?
of it?
Oh, they
D+
thirsted
looking
DRS.
to rotate around and find their way in from that north edge too.
They already get up to the top side. I think they get the first
4MV or Alpha 7
DRS.
Xifan. I think Alpha 7 is outperforming 4MV at this stage.
Towards that location. This is an opening when they desperately need.
What do you think about Falcon for survival? They have a really good shot going to London.
Back on the board. On that northern side, trying to flow over DRS and maybe stop DRS dead in their tracks. It's an important fight for both of them, Blank, to try and progress into that higher bracket of performance at the end of today.
What time is it for me? 10 p.m. for
see
me.
how that one concludes. The Vicious scrapping with Cellcom Digi Alliance, who are similarly positioned around that bubble. These two fights, once they conclude, could decide so much about this lobby. And Cellcom Digi Alliance, they're holding on. They've got 3 players alive. Can they stop the Vicious?
Vicious 112, and goes down. Brunozin's out. David on the outside. Cellcom Digi Alliance. Olio moves up, and there will just be a smoke train being laid down and try and extract.
Doc, no.
Day 2 hours. Yeah, we watched it, Chief. We watched it. Doc got thirsted.
What a surprise.
Oh, they're forcing Team Liquid?
Up that west side and decided to go for the crash as a solo. Again, gets pulled out. Reefus is next. 4MV, throw it away. Yet again, this is disaster for them. And they don't even make it far enough to break into the top 3. Blank, it's happened again.
There's not much for me to say, honestly.
What's up?
About this, because
King Shihai. Who's the other player?
It's more.
Oh, Pai Daxing. I think Pai Daxing, best 2.
In fact,
you saw her? Yeah, we just watched.
DRS.
Me and the streamer, we just watched
There's only
it.
so many times that I can say 4MV's pushed by himself. Well, Doc's pushed by himself. And it's gone badly.
Wow.
That is unfortunate. 77 rock up to the Vicious in the meantime on the southeast side and immediately dispatch them. 77 also looking to try and compete for those top spots. Cellcom Digi Alliance, tenuous at best in that 11th place. DRS are around the corner as well. If they could survive this fight with D plus Kia, 77 will dare bear down upon them should they go down. So
aggressive play from DK
to do so on the north side.
They are in zone, but like with aggro, they got a thirst on DRS. They're pushing DRS. Oh, if they got knock on killer.
That is a great tag, and Osal knows roughly where he's playing at now. Fantastic work on that one.
Okay, DK started to play like DK.
Vehicle, extremely low.
But man, wiping DRS here.
Getting 4 eliminations off the back of this.
Oh my God! Well, it really comes down to the last game.
In their way, South Korea looking to push back towards the top spots. Can they return to form in the last 2 matches? The spray down onto Gianti takes DRS.
Nice push from DK. If they want to qualify to the top 3,
but it's stage 4, and the
that's
zone
how they
isn't
should
on
do
them
it.
Yet, which means they can get this res on the north side. Next circle is going to come in. It's going to mean a lot for so many.
Yeah, they will have much better
south. We're going back
entry
to the town.
For D+,
after wiping
that's somewhat of a
DRS.
death sentence, actually, that circle. They can try and play off the back of the western side, maybe, versus RRQ as well as Team Liquid, but it's an improbable.
What would you guys do if you guys are in DK's position? Will you guys like force into San Martin, or you guys are gonna fight at the edge?
Secret, good nade from Magnum.
Did Follower say go to Malaysia? I think he did. I think he
A
did.
bit short. I think if that one was slightly higher,
Because Chinese orgs normally pay like the 5th players.
The boundary, and with that nade, they push themselves into 11th. 77 now.
For not qualifying
to continue their rise up. Here.
You don't know. You don't know yet.
Into San Martin, they can get a lot further into this game. 11 teams remain, so a lot of placement points still yet to be added into this lobby. But 77 do not have the position to do it just yet.
TD getting zone every time.
Slowing them
That's
down,
how they play.
them
They go
back.
play for the zone.
And they're trying to clamber over the top of them all in the meantime. So Secret a lot to play for in this engagement, but not going to get too far. Zadira's on the case.
Yeah, honestly, for Team Secret there, this is a case of they're worried, they're scared by this play.
Man, Team Secret, they had that compound, bro. They lost 2 for nothing.
Good enough. Fights start to break
They
out
lost
over
2 for
towards the south
nothing.
side. Now, D+, are they in range to hear those shots? Because if they are, this would be a perfect opportunity for them to move down over towards the south and maybe get a backstab of the Team Liquid whilst they're preoccupied.
Oh, who said you're going to go west and third by Team Liquid?
What they do.
They just did.
Onto the ridgeline as well. Team Liquid now caught. A nice little rotate, an insurgency
nice catch.
Plus they find that ditch. The nades can come through if Team Liquid turn their attention back out that way, but they've got RRQ to worry about. Further off in the distance, Brute Force could take shots, but they don't need to get too bold with it for Brute Force. They just want to hold on to this game and stay alive. Survive in the top 3. It's the name of the game for them. So a little stalemate. D+ Kia keeping themselves relevant.
They hold out both these teams now with that spot as well. It's a really good position to be able to take.
Want to play Khan?
Mystic out there as well because they need an anchor.
Want to become an IGL?
So the RQ can't rotate around, but he gets completely overwhelmed from an unknown angle because they assume that, well, there's no way RQ is moving. We can see them right now in front of us. But D+ Kia, very, very well done. Like I said, if they heard the fighting happening on
TT chicken
the south side, that was their only avenue of approach.
If TT got the chicken
on the timing, but
I think it's gonna be
in a big way.
Bye-bye for 4MV.
Gets knocked, but there is a good shot from Osal and Chips, which takes down 2 players from RRQ. But Team Liquid might want to get involved.
I like the idea from RRQ. Disengage, re-engage.
Wait, no way, DK.
Team that's double holding.
Just level up their gameplay after us watching their live interview, bro.
RRQ on the roll up. They're sure they get that opening knock, but that can get res, and there's too much to handle. Now, Snake moving back, Asar as well. D+ Kia could turn their attention down that hill. Team Liquid as well. Looking to try and push past, but this has masterful rotation written all over it from D+ Kia, and now Team Liquid.
Now Team Liquid and RRQ needs to push on
DK.
DK's in zone 2.
Competing for the top spot itself will also have to lead.
Oh, this could be a really good game for DK, guys. Not gonna lie.
D+, they make the right choice. They move away from RRQ because they know they need to.
For the next circle, they can even like just go downhill and close in the compound or something. They have the sideline.
Who, like you say, have to move out into the open. There's plenty of more points available for D+ going forward. Up to 7
doing your IGL for X Factor
at the moment. Really, really.
All right, you'll be the one who replaced Havlik.
Spots another on Ayala.
You're gonna play with your brain.
D+ Kia now 2 points behind Thundertalk in 3rd place. Primed and ready to jump up over 4MV, who are 159. They have a lot of opportunity to rack these points up, so we'll see how many more they can get out of this. In the meantime, 77, they've pushed into 11th place blank, and they want to go further. Placement points haven't started to kick in yet, so going down now would be pretty disastrous for them. They've decided to rotate up towards the north. They had an opportunity to go towards Thundertalk, but they didn't go for it. Influence Rage, the crash on towards Brute Force, but both of the 2 teams going to be left in dribs and drabs, and only 1 player from Brute Force left to stand. It's Prepod all the way on the off angle.
But with 3 more points in the game, it's likely they'll stay ahead of Influence Rage. Depending on how well Lil Boy can do into the coming circles. D+, they could rotate down towards a compound on their south, which is exactly what RRQ have done. But they're more preoccupied with getting rid of the 2 players from Team Liquid, and fair enough, they can put up elimination points. That's what's important to them going forward. Voin Donkey, though, finds a long-range shot over towards D+ Kia.
D+ Kia sent a player down into the valley to try and get a forward position, and it did get cut through, which is really unfortunate there. In the meantime, Influence Rage with their last player alive, Lil Boy on the inside, manages to handle Ayala, and Team Liquid, who tried to descend from under the watchful eyes of D+ Kia, get cut out, and that will be them eliminated. Influence Rage add another point to their tally. They've got 2 eliminations, but there goes the backstop. It's all up to Lil Boy, and 77 will be pushing in on this angle.
Yeah, I don't think D+ actually did send a player downwards. I think they just got caught on a shot from the sidelines. That was res back up. I'm always assuming they're going to go for this southern rotate down towards where RRQ's playing, which I think is what they're going for right now. In the meantime, 77 still racking up more points. 8 total so far. A very good game for them. they can get even further into this match, it would just see them safer and safer. I think a lot of people would be happy to see 77 getting towards survival stage. They're a great team, and I still don't think that they've shown their true potential here in PMGC. There have been a lot of mistakes. That can't be stressed enough. I know this team has been playing badly, but I don't think that this is a full representation of what this team can do.
77 most likely going to spot the last player from Influence Rage at some point, but the question is when? How many more placements can Influence Rage add up to their scoreline? As the circle shifts out to the northeast, keeps Lil Boy in, but that's going to force 77 to move, and it's very likely that he goes down next.
This is a horrendous spot now for D plus Kiev.
There goes Influence Rage. They take down the teams ahead of them, and they are back in the top 3 blank. Third place is theirs. Thunder Talk is still in. Can they compete?
You're avoiding Donkey central at the moment, John. And it's a good position for them to be in, but there is a lot of compounds still available on the sidelines. D plus Kia has to really pick their moment on this one, and they're gearing up to do it. 77 taking shots from the Thunder Talks. All the while, Voin Donkey's taking shots towards them.
King moving forwards, trying to get closer, allow the rest of his team to regroup forwards. Voin Donkey suppressing RCB, trying to move through their buildings. Siege Osaka as well, caught out on the outside. A sweep around towards the north for D plus Kia against 77. Let's see if they can move this one through, move it aside. Fabian goes low, gets knocked, spots Zadira, but can't quite get the spray out in time. And Zadira now stepping up with a pump action. Osal's there, man on the money. And looking to put them back in the top 3 and solidify it too, but it's getting more and more unlikely as he's the last player to stand. He's got a sliver of HP, moves forwards towards Magnum, and 77 are looking to stop him dead in his tracks. D plus out. Thunder Talk need to put a point on the board, and that's it, to be able to jump back up on over.
Well, they have fought hard for their position in third place. A great game from them in a very difficult situation as well. A lot of horrible circles for them to play from the roadside on the east, having to wrap all the way around, taking that opportunity versus Team Liquid. And again, another tough decision for them to try and take a fight with 77 on that north side. I respect all of it. And again, it is Nolbu leading that charge. He has stepped up so much for the team at the very
I missed that. How did DK
tournament.
die? Did DK 24 since Martin got died?
Look at a step up too. It's just Snape left on the inside of San Martin. He's going to try and get out of there.
Did he qualify?
RCB stand in the way, but Siege Osaka.
I mean, we still have one more game.
If they can take down some of RCB, if Siege Osaka lose 1 or 2 as well, it could be a little opening for RRQ to try and keep this ascension going. And Loxy is brutal with these nades. RCB were looking for a big game here to give them another chance to jump up. 160 around that sort of area is the mark for third place right now. But with Loxy trapped on the outside, they need to get rid of Garnet.
Wow.
The last to stand.
Nice shot from Loxy.
This is the Loxy that I've been waiting for. Unreasonable shots been sent back over towards CAG as he's crossing.
DK won North 2577
on the trigger, so accurate a lot of times. It's hard to even face him when he's out in the open. So very, very well done to Loxy. Needs to get further in. There's the first shot going through to Xing on the Thunder.
That'd be a good call. Oh, 7-7.
This is stage 8, by the way.
13 Ilum
still in this.
Yo.
Waiting for Siege Osaka to leave. RCB on the inside looking for a top 3 finish here. And as many as
could this be the confirmation that DRS is out?
Players alive. They've lost Silas blank.
End of the journey for PMGC 2024.
Being the major presence, the major threat from this roster. And now it's time for his teammates to stand tall too. Spraying around on the outside. Garnet does get across. Can they open up and find it? Loxy's there, lying in wait. The bouncer on the nade finds Kimmers, but will not do much more. Siege Osaka eliminated, and RCB stay alive into the top 4.
Yeah, good shot from Voin Donkey. Again, another good game from Voin Donkey. This has been a hell of a day from them on wild grenades, honestly, from them. Taking down 2. Now looking for the final player in Loxy. There are shots going over towards him already. But it feels like it will be the Thunder Talks laddering up once more in this match.
Is a 4 versus...
Just off placement points alone. They
VD is a full squad too.
Cornered by 77 and Voin Donkey. Voin Donkey, they could have a chance at the top 3 if they're lucky into the last game of the day with a bunch of elimination points. But 77 are desperate for this chicken dinner. It means more to them than does to Voin Donkey at this point in time in terms of seeing themselves safe into the survival stage.
Loxy all but done for there. Behind the wall, will go out to the play zone, denies the point. 77, 13 eliminations.
Bro,
this
is gonna
what
move
we're
up.
Waiting to see from them all tournament long. Blank. They've been confused.
If TD went out with 0,
finally they find their feet. They're making sweep outs to the north. They're making interesting decisions.
Oh,
that's what we've been missing. A big nade from Shifu. Lands dead in the hands of Thunder Talk.
Dude, this play. He could have knocked these players. TD went out in
the open.
3rd place, 0 Illim.
And 77 are on the warpath, but Voin Donkey ID, they've got some power behind them as well as they surge back on over the ridgeline. 2 players for 77. Rolling on the outside of the circle, and Razor gonna try and pen them in. Shifu's there. He did a lot of damage with the nades to Thunder Talk, but will he be able to do much more? 1 knock, 1 flush. Step by step they go, but it will be a stumble for 77. As Voin
77, I think they're in. They're in survival stage.
For the team from Indonesia.
It has been a wild day for Voin Donkey, honestly. Really get themselves into that pack mule mentality to pack it away at this point, a ton of points. Very, very well done to them. Again, it's really hard to win a game from that location that 77 played versus Voin Donkey. It's a tough location to play overall, but they extract a huge amount of eliminations from it. And I think that's the most important thing. And they look happier.
7-7 is in.
Because they know that they've done enough to maybe just secure them a place in survival.
We don't know yet. We don't know which team can get top 3.
The nail on the head. The head on the nail. I don't know.
Last match will decide it all.
This game had me just all confused. But yeah, Voin Donkey getting themselves a win that, I mean, they're already going to be secured through for sure into top 11 as they're still trying to fight for top 3, but we know that fight might be coming to a close here. Whereas 77, Max, they're fighting just to keep their tournament life alive.
Not sure. What? Yeah, TD should have a bunch of smokes. They were not fighting. They were just like camping the compound for like what? Do they not know they can see them?
We needed from 77, and Shifu just had the most easiest.
I think what happened was they didn't check. There's like a wall there. They'd be like, okay, if the 7-7 peek over us, VD is gonna shoot them. I think that's their logic. That's why they didn't smoke.
Well, I have 2 nades. That's resulting in 4 eliminations. Thank you very much, my good sir. And it's perfect for them because yes, it should secure them a spot in top 11.
VD got the chicken. Oh, I thought 7-7 got the chicken.
Yep.
No, they can't relax because you promised us a 77 chicken dinner today.
Oh man.
Don't relax. Don't relax.
TT or DK?
Get a win.
TT or DK in the last match, boys.
Oh man. Limbs coming through for Voin, 3 for Vaxi, 2 for Potato, 1.
PL just overrated. And, I mean, I never. At least for me, I never said like they're gonna guarantee top 3.
Voin, I don't know how I feel about this team in terms of like overall strength when I look at the group, because I think one thing we all agree on this group is definitely easier than some of the other groups. But where would you kind of rate?
They're 3rd place, right? That's
survival. Do you think they're a team that's gonna get
7 placement or 6?
Man. The answer is no. I think
sure.
Yeah, I mean, like
after one match, everyone's saying TD don't need top 3. Before this match, TD had the most kills.
Question, unless we see a big change up as of right now. Yeah, top 16 maybe, but more than that seems unrealistic at best.
I believe their coach. I believe in their.
You feel the spectator mode has improved?
I hope that they're able to hit that homework extra hard.
I'm trying to rewind in my brain.
The job's gonna get really,
I think
really
it's like getting better.
I think. Yeah, they have to just pretty much just become a whole different squad.
All right.
They have to ascend.
Guys,
right?
I'm gonna take a small break, and I'll be back when the last match starts. All right. See you guys in maybe 5 minutes.
With that game right there, there's gonna be some teams that are heavy hitters that I think now don't have a chance of making it into top 3.
Yeah, they are going to have some storylines that have ended with this game. Hardrukes definitely. Some teams are just going to be completely ruined. Like, okay, well, nothing to lose anymore. We're just going to send it and ruin life for some of these squads. Maybe. We'll see how it goes. Although, I think we went on, like, the negative of Voin Donkey ID, like, oh, they're going to make it through survival stage. I do want to go, like, just purely gameplay-wise, this match, Hardrukes, it is very important for teams when it ends in a city to play the outskirts of the city. And Boing Donkey ID did that so earlier than any other team in this lobby, to just then funnel out most of the teams who are trying to leave the city, and then at the end get a good third party on Thunder Talk versus 77. Like, that macro strat was, in my opinion, with this kind of scenario, perfect.
Yep. I mean, they got that zone locked on them right there towards the end, and they took full advantage of it right when they needed to. So, I mean, this team has kind of been that feast or famine squad, I think, for a minute. You see them put up some really good points here and there, and then just kind of fall off the end of the earth in the other games. But, you know, this was a perfect time for them. I love to see teams that are able to clutch it up right towards the end, because the nerves are at an all-time high, dude. You know, so regardless of how good you are as a squad, like, to be able to make sure that you get that chicken dinner and secure it right when you need to is a lot easier said than done.
Well, Max, why don't you talk to me about D+ here? Because that was the team who had a fantastic game. I believe they got 10 eliminations in this last match, so 11 points overall. It was enough to propel them into top 3, though I think with Thunder Talk surviving, they're going to surpass them yet again. But we've been wanting to see the boys from South Korea have a good game, and they finally do have one.
Yeah, finally a good 11-point game with the 1 placement point, 10 eliminations you mentioned. But I was a little bit uncertain what was happening this match, because they sent it to the east of the compound, where we saw Team Liquid and RRQ fighting for a pretty long period of time to the west, and they kind of stuck themselves on the cliff between that compound and San Martin, meaning that they didn't really have too much movement space around them. They were struggling to leave that spot. And I think that if they did maybe a similar play to Voin Donkey ID, which is scout from that cliff they were onto and then maybe send it to the northwest of San Martin, that would have been literally a possible game-winning move. But unfortunately, they just get pincered in that position, send it onto brute force, get obliterated on the rotate. They were really having a tough time leaving that spot. But yeah, again, I can't argue with the results. It's 11 points, and that is definitely going to help them for that race for top 3.
Okay, we did see a couple of other results here in this last match. A couple I want to do touch on, of course, is going to be towards that second page. Stalwart, Vicious, you know, Stalwart. Those are 2 teams that are really on the brink of potentially being knocked out, whereas like DRS, Alliance, Secret, they were all fighting to get into top 11. And with this last match coming up here shortly, you really don't know what's going to happen, or I feel like you shouldn't really know what's going to happen, because you should have some teams who have no chance of breaching certain positions, whether it's top 3 or top 11, that might just throw a spanner in the works here, and we might potentially see some of these hot drops. But as we did mention, D+ got into top 3 for a second, as Thunder Talk does take it back by 3 points.
This is getting sketchy, dude. Oh my goodness. It's coming down to the last game once again here, folks, right? 3rd through 6th. Right, I mean, it's a possibility, honestly. For me, I know that Max, you think that, you know, Regnum Karia still have a shot here, right?
They still have an opportunity. I feel like they've shown a lot of times they have some good rotates, and it's just kind of capitalize on it. I think Blank mentioned earlier, we haven't still seen the true fragging potential of Wild and Loxy, and I do have to be in agreement with that statement. Silas has been a standout and typically should not even be the main fragger of the team. That should be the other players really occupying that role. But yeah, it's going to be Regnum Karabra. 4MV is going to be trying to also catch up a little bit here on the rankings, but Thunder Talk, can they hold down the fort? Can they hold on to that 3rd position? We'll have to see in this final game for the group stage.
Yeah, you guys forgot. It's the last match of the day, which means Team Liquid's going to win. So,
that's right.
Spoiler.
You gotta take that into consideration, right? Vicious, though, they're the team on 11th place. I mean, I think we saw them at 4th place in between like day 1 and day 2, and they unfortunately have just been going down and down on this leaderboard. They are in lead by 10 points. They do have the tiebreaker with the chicken dinner, of course, but RRQ and DRS, there's every opportunity, even Alliance, every opportunity for you to surpass them and get yourself into top 11. It just comes down to, can you have a really good match here when your entire esports career of this year depends on it?
Well, we're gonna see. We're gonna see. Personally, with knowing just like the history of how the last match of a group stage can be just so wonky, because you got teams just playing so differently because it's the last match, right? It's not likely. That's why I always say you don't want to put yourself in a situation where you're 10 points down on the last game, because it's that much more difficult to do, because all the strategies, everything you know about PUBG Mobile esports, it kind of goes out the window. Like at that point, the last game of the tournament, it's usually won by who can adapt the best, right? And man, teams need to be able to do that here and now. Regnum Karia in particular, like in order for them to have a shot, Max, they'd have to take down Thunder Talk, D+ Kia, all these squads, or even try to at least, they have to do at least hunt down one of them, right? Yeah. And win the game and go crazy. So there's a lot of factors here that for me, it's just too much to consider, but you never know. I mean, we could see a miracle for sure.
There are three things always constant in life. No, death, taxes, and Hot Jukes asking for a hot drop on the final game.
Oh.
What? What was that?
One Piece being a horrible anime.
Oh, whoa! Jason, let's talk maybe in London. You know, I'm just saying. We'll have a little chat about that one.
Dude, I just saw Max Man. Like, I could heard Max Man's fist just clenching, dude.
But no. Okay, I'll move on from that topic. But it is going to be a close one for these teams. And realistically, I'm not going to lie, looking at the teams in bottom 5, bottom 6, Hot Jukes, I don't know if you would agree, but I think one team of the bottom 5 might be able to make it out, and that's it. I think we got one slot. Let's not forget that for the last group, only like no one left the bottom 5 in that last game. So it's really tough to leave in the bottom game because the teams above you play it so safe. It's so hard to take them down.
Okay, all right, boys, let's do this, right? The bottom 5 teams, let's all say at the same time which one squad do we think can make it, right? 3, 2, 1, DRS.
Alliance.
One Piece.
Wow.
What a game are you playing, Jason?
You really think Alliance over DRS?
I'm trying to go for something a bit different, and also I don't want to curse anyone, so DRS, please don't hunt me down.
I like that strategy. Oh boy.
I don't know. I think it comes down to, are they going to adapt? I mean, the thing is, I feel like any of those teams are just going to play safe. And I don't know if playing safe is going to be enough, even though a chicken dinner might be enough to get you through. But as we can see on the countdown, 5 seconds left to go before we head into the final match of Group Green, before we do make our way into the survival stage, kicking off next week on Wednesday. So let's put back to our commentators one more time with John Allen and Blake.
The group stages end here with a final trip over Miramar. The desert awaits, and it is heating up. So much is at stake for so many teams, and with 24 matches to play, this is the last round.
The last match, the last bastion for some teams to hold on to their spot in the tables. We're on a hard east playing path here, John. Struggle for some of the squads to get to where they want to go, but you got to deal with some of these awkward playing paths sometimes. Just unfortunate that it happens here right at the end of the day. In terms of the leaderboards, there's suddenly a lot of teams vying for positions. 77 might have just secured themselves their position over towards the survival stage off the back of that last game, but anything can still happen. This is the most close we've seen a group so far.
It's so competitive, especially at the bottom end of the tables, right? There are so many teams that have that opportunity. That door is open, but it's just a matter of stepping through it. And it is heavily guarded. The velvet rope remains in place for now. And they will try to lift it, but it's heavier than it looks.
As always, 4MV get themselves a Chumacera shift. Has it worked for them in the past? No. Will it work for them now? We don't know. It could do. We will see what happens here for 4MV. Voin Donkey starting Partona, of all places, and be happy with that result down there. D+ chasing for a 3rd place position as well. They got so terribly close that last game. 162 to 165. It all rides on them and the Thunder Talks. Thunder Talks taking a bit more of a backseat after these last few games, hoping that D+ will trip themselves up. But RCB with 147 points. Chicken dinner, maybe?
I mean, it's a long way off. It's 18 points is the difference between them and 3rd place. It would also require 4MV, D+ Kia, and Thunder Talk to all have a pretty crap game, all things considered. So, I mean, it's possible, sure.
So you're telling me it's possible?
I'm telling you there's a chance. That's exactly what I'm saying. However, super unlikely. We did have a little catch-up with 4MV and also, I think, with the Vicious. So, Stefan, what have you got to tell us?
Welcome back to a quick report with the 7WG. This one's going to be quick. It's going to be in regards to 4MV. I got a chance to talk to their coach. They're saying that for this last match, they're just going full aggressive. It's not just going to be Doc by himself. It's going to be everybody else. Now, another team that needs to be able to perform on this last match, it's going to be the Vicious. They have fallen massively, and they're trying to maintain themselves to actually go to survival stage. from what I was talking with Bruno, he's saying that they're not going to be aggressive. They're waiting to be patient. They do have a lead on some of the other teams that are currently in 12th, 13th place, and so on. So they're waiting for the right time. Aggressive and patience. Let's see what ends up winning.
Two opposing play styles. Let's see how it works out for those two squads. For MV, I mean, sure, if you're going to go aggressive, you need to be together, right? It's not, they were aggressive in the last two matches, Blank. I think that's safe to say. They just did it really badly, is the issue. It's a question of how you enact that aggressiveness.
Yeah, and right now what we're seeing is a blind Rhino on the side of 4MV, which is easily sidestepped by a lot of our squads. So I think that for 4MV, it's time to take the blindfolds off, scout a little bit, use your binoculars. More importantly, just use your eyes. So right now, there doesn't seem to be a lot of scouting going on for this team. It's just, let's go. We're going to take this position. There might be a team there. Handle it, says Doc loudly as the rest of his team attempts to follow up.
Also, I'm actually already fighting them and already down, so handle it.
Yeah. Pretty much is how it's going. 9th place for 77. What a turn up from them on the 5th match of the day. Again, I was saying this earlier, but it is really difficult in your last two matches when you're on the border, when you're already at risk of leaving the tournament, to have a big game like that. That's not easy to do, and it was a difficult position to do it in. So for 77, it's a massive well done from me. That is a very, very difficult prospect. Finally, to get themselves some luck going their way. RRQ in 12th place. 10 points behind the Vicious, who have dropped down slowly but surely. A couple of good circles. Some fortuitous rotates did sit them towards the top of the tables, but now, once again, they are in the firing line of DRS, Cellcom Digi Alliance, as well as RRQ.
And the other teams besides as well, but I mean, let's talk about the circle for just a second. It's gone all the way down to Shumasera, which is right on top of 4MV Blank. That is a very, very central position that 4MV have been afforded. So aggressive, maybe you want to play a little bit more towards the center and play a little bit more passive here. Opposite story for the Vicious, right? They're over near Torre Hamada, up on the northeast side. Brute Force are out there as well. They're probably going to need to play aggressive to get their way in. So despite their game plan going into this one, it feels like the game has chosen differently for them.
Yeah, and I said this earlier on, but 4MV, I don't think they do well on Chumasera central circles. I don't know why, but it almost feels like they get a little bit claustrophobic when it comes to circles like this, where they're not sure what to do with themselves, because they are such a bouncy team, let's say, where they really do want to get things done. They want to fight, they want to move, they want to rotate, but here they're forced to just sit still. I don't think that bodes well with them.
I'm giving a question mark to the fact that Magnum has no helmet currently. Feels like something that you could definitely get from basically anywhere. So I don't know why he's going around without that head protection. It's going to be potentially a factor in their fights on the south side hills, because you are going to be slowly peeking those heads over the ridge lines, taking those shots. Well, you certainly want to be able to do that. And without a helmet, you're so much more easily sat back.
Osal far rotate over towards the western side, ahead of the Thunder Talks, but the rest of his team is a little bit late behind. The Thunder Talks actually on their north side, looking down the hilltop. If Osal can get a strong position over towards that front line, give them the anchor, potentially they could even take out their opposition early on into this match. But Team Secret, they have eyes on over towards Osal early. There is a shot that goes through to him, which will back him off. No team fire, though. It's a bit unfortunate. Someone takes a shot a bit early.
Not going to be able to find the knock, but do secure a little bit of this zone and push players a little bit further away. Make it known that they're not just going to be passive on that South Road hold. Make it difficult for D+ Kia and Thunder Talk both to move on in. And the fact that D+ Kia and Thunder Talk are so close to each other, Blank, this is a firecracker of a fight for our final match and such a pivotal point on the tables between those two teams.
CAG making their way down. They do take a knock on the backside, though, unfortunately. Should be losing a play for that versus RCB. 8 minutes on the clock. And we'll get our first stage shift in just 20 seconds. Naoto will be flushed out by Silas. You know, a bit more room to play on this northern side. 4MV still holds fairly central. I just won't do too much. Just sticking around in Chumasera for now. Should have found some vehicles though, just in case they need to make a rotate out. And it does head over towards that western side, towards DRS. In a very strong spot in Ladriera, playing up on the ridge side. Some of the highest ground in this area of the map.
This is a really difficult area of the map as well, Blank. There's those two lines of ridges that run, one through Ladriera, one out to the west side of it. That Ladriera ridge sits on that middle line that you're talking about, with DRS having that position, but you've got RRQ who can move in on the west side. Brute Force can come in late on that angle, and RCB may be looking to move over the top and compete for it too. Every single team's going to have to move, and that southeast side is the hot spot for me. D+ Kia and Thunder Talk, Influence Rage as well, all moving in the same area behind 77.
Goodness me. 77 managed to get themselves into a good spot in Minister and Morales, but like you said, there's tons of teams all following them. D+ Kia on a wide rotate over towards Valle de Mar. They could even actually slot themselves in underneath DRS, which would not be a bad play. I mean, playing Valle de Mar isn't ideal. It's very much on the low ground, but again, you're just looking for safety at this point because it's a very dangerous circle.
Hoping that you can find something. RRQ actually leave that western ridgeline. It is quite far towards the west side of this next circle, meaning it's not as strong as it could be. That Ladriera Ridge really the mainstay point of this one, and it's DRS's right now. Nobody yet in Valle de Mar, but finally D+ Kia are going to move into the east side of it, 77 close by. The fact that none of these teams out in the east have actually gone into a fight just goes to show how nervous, well, maybe not nervous, but how cautious they're playing on this last match when so much is at stake.
For this particular lobby, there is a lot on the line. It is just so ridiculously close at the moment. Some teams have been able to break out. And again, we cannot congratulate Voin Donkey enough for the performance that they've shown today. It has been just unbelievable. Some great aggression in the early game into some very solid games towards the end with just safety plays. Even them getting themselves another chicken dinner on that last match. Just wonderful work overall for them. 137 points, sees himself very, very safe to survival stage. RCB have to turn tail though. Head over towards the west here in Ladriera, potentially pick up one of the positions on the northwest side.
Voin Donkey ID. Central, so are 77, so are DRS. This is all ground-grabbing tactics here. And the land wars are on for the central areas of this one. Everybody with something at stake. They can pitch their claim and make it known. Next circle, it goes to the east. Brute Force going to have to leave that ridgeline. That's that western ridgeline I was talking about. And again, it keeps that Ladriera ridgeline in play. From the north side, RCB could look to move down it.
Very much a possibility here. I mean, Stalwart are in the area. Brute Force may be looking to get across to the other side, but they are out in no man's land for the time being. Still fighting out for that first place spot, by the way, versus Influence Rage. Currently have 179 points. Both D+ as well as the Thunder Talks have not gone down yet. And the Thunder Talks go for something a little bit more safe over towards the southeast side. And Chumasera tucking themselves out of action, trying to get high placements.
I feel like the approach for Influence Rage is a little tougher. Actually, no. To be honest, they're all really, really dastardly approaches for Influence Rage, for Brute Force, the two teams competing for that first place spot. You're right, Thunder Talk looking to defend. They also have that tough approach through Chumasera to get past 4MV as well, with so much at stake. Secret on the southeast side, Nolbu, the flex out angle for D+ Kia right now. And they're playing right towards the edge. Fabian chimes in from the back line, and Nolbu kept safer. South moves into position. They are marshalling their forces towards Team Secret, who are trying to get around behind them, but it's not going to be allowed. And this is great news for D+ Kia to open the bidding.
D+, even if they're able to get quite a few points over on this southeast side, pick up quite a big margin off the back of it. The fact that Thundertalks are right now playing really passive and have to pass through Cellcom Digi Alliance in a dangerous area as well as 4MV. I don't know how the prospects look for the Thundertalks right now, but for D plus Kia, there's a potential of a whole lot more points just defending on this south side of the map.
Oh, Neo spotted, has to hop up, does stay safe for the time being. The rest of Brute Force flexing out, getting some scouting done. Prepod still on the back line, waiting for that third party. They've somehow managed to get into this compound blank. 77 allow them through. RRQ didn't quite have the angles to stop them. Freezer trying to isolate that ridge line. They're establishing themselves here. This is how you move into a compound and create that space that you need to get into these next circles. And it's how you win championships. If they can do things like this consistently, I'm hoping that over in those grand finals where, to be honest, it's almost certain we're going to be seeing them now, they may be onto a winner. So we'll be looking forward to that.
Heading into stage 4 soon. This is where things start to get a little bit more dangerous. 10 seconds on the clock before that does shift out. Team Secret just cannot find themselves a home and are likely to be one of our first teams to drop out from this tournament in Group Green.
That vehicle can't have much longer left on it. One player down. They've already lost one, so only the two remain. And the vehicle's going to go up in smoke soon enough. Cellcom Digi Alliance smell blood in the water. And a chance to make it happen. Influence Rage are going down in the meantime as well, Blank. Over on the northeast side with 4MB, with CNG Osaka. Team Liquid surrounding them. So potentially not a 16th place for Team Secret if they can stay alive for just that little bit longer.
Leons from Cellcom Digi Alliance sending some nades over top. 7 in the back pocket. You're right. Influence Rage takes a whole bunch of damage. Down to just one player now. And Brute Force might have just secured themselves that first place off the back of that one, especially considering the fact that they have time to live down this south side. D plus get locked out, but as do the Thundertalks. But they have found a narrow opening over on that eastern side and might be able to even get themselves over towards a good position inside the circle. Shots over towards the Vicious is from RCB, who are alive in this situation. 2 players down and looking to head further up the tables here.
Reyes with a nade up on high towards Loxy. Needs to be careful. Flush is not coming through. Wild is Resible on the inside of the church. Another nade goes to Loxy and gets the knock. If he can find another one, doesn't have any more in the back pocket for Reyes. He runs dry. And the Vicious, they're taking shots from a third-party angle. I think that's COG Osaka. And it's DRS as well, who are taking the shots and will keep RCB in it. The Vicious are down and they are on the bubble. It all hangs in the balance. What can be done by RRQ, by DRS, by Cellcom Digi Alliance?
This is now a time to send on forward, and it was not Team Secret to go out first. It was the Vicious, and you're right. That opens things up. With them not profiting at all, there is a clear avenue of success. 4MV started things off by bullying CAG, which went terribly after a while, and now it's time for 4MV to get a little bit of own back. Nade over the top side, fantastically placed, and CAG is out. They will not be joining us in the survival stage or the remainder of the PMGC.
When that old bad blood breaks to new mutiny, 4MV stand up above it. And 162 now is their scoreline with the 3 eliminations they find off the back of the fight. They are in competition, and they will not go down that easily. Up and into the position above Team Secret. There's 2 more still to play for. Baron has flexed out. In from the south side. Cellcom Digi Alliance also looking to compete for the high ground. Need to be careful. Baron could just get rolled down here and now.
Cellcom Digi Alliance heading over the top. There is Team Secret below. Do Team Secret take shots over to Cellcom Digi Alliance, or do 4MV able to hold their own versus them? But they're getting knocked down. Cellcom Digi Alliance finds one. Jimmy opens things up, and now only 2 players left remaining for 4MV. But it's Team Secret to chime in from the backside. They're taking more shots as... Oh dear, that's gone terribly wrong for Cellcom Digi Alliance. Currently in 12th place as well, John.
Spray down onto Apex, and now it's just Doc left to stand. Can he run his apology tour back with 1 player up on the top rope? It's Olio looking to rain down bullets upon him. Team Secret put pressure on, and a flex out comes through from ThunderTalk. All the while, out they go to the top of the hill to play spoiler, defend their place in the finals, and in they go to the fight. Over towards Olio, they dispatch one, but put two in his place. Team Secret look to move up and over, and it might be all done for 4MV. Are they gonna be cut short here? It's all up to Reefus now. The nade over the top from Break. He's pushed back off the ridgeline. So is Jaiki, as ThunderTalk continue to put pressure on. Team Secret dispatched, and the reses, they're not there for 4MV yet, but they're happening slowly. Can they get themselves back to their feet? The nade from King is enough to take them out, and 4MV cannot make the distance. Pushed down in fifth place.
Damn, that feels very bad for 4MV, and 4MV fans alike. Unable to keep things going, step into a bad fight there, and no scout over towards Team Secret means that they go down. Donkey still putting on the pressure over towards 77. D plus Kia, they take a knock in the process, but have found 2 eliminations. ThunderTalks, though, pulling ahead. And from the eastern side, they control so much space, John. And with 2 loot crates in front of them, this is a wild time for the ThunderTalks.
Looking to defend their spot here, but D plus Kia will give it a good go. You can bet on that. Donkey. See the wrong end of the scope there from them as well. And as D plus Kia look to add more points on ThunderTalk, they're on the far side of the ridgeline blank. The crossing that sits ahead of them, difficult.
Zadira finding Osal. Not a good moment to start off with, but they will finish him off. And that's D plus Kia up to 3 eliminations, clearing out the opposition on their north side, but it's Donkey ahead of them. Brute Force off towards their northwest. They are in it to win it here, John.
And remember that bubble at the bottom here. DRS with their high ground position in a spot to maybe do something here. Brute Force could go down as well. But with Influence Rage getting curtailed in the meantime, that may not be as bad as it seems to them. They have only got a 6-point lead though, and Lorazin is isolated from all of this fighting.
Next target will be Donkey for D+. They need to get some kind of... Sorry, that confused me for a second. There's 2 players so fast. They need to get some kind of aggression over towards that north side, claim a bit of land for their own as we head into stage 6 very soon. There's Stalwart finding shots over towards Team Liquid, but I think Stalwart might have done enough here to keep themselves in this one, unless RRQ and DRS go all the way to the end game.
It would be something quite special, and Stalwart can stay alive for a little bit longer as well. Team Liquid just trying to find an opening near ThunderTalk on the far side, who are just trying to stay alive now. RCB pushing in, with ThunderTalk doing what they've done so far this match and looking set to survive a lot later. RCB's chase might be futile, but they will give it a go. They do not want to let that opportunity waste. If they can afford it, they will give themselves that platform. See if they can bring Turkiye back to the global stage. Into the top spots. The next circle. It pops central. It cuts ThunderTalk's position out. It keeps D+ in.
So important for them. Team Liquid up against Stalwart. One good shot around the side. We'll find one, but it's Stalwart coming back into this one. Fearless. Braving the building. We'll get 2 knocks off the back of that one as Team Liquid try to regroup on that north side, but Stalwart had already laid down the fortress. It was just the turrets on the sidelines to take down the majority of Team Liquid. So for Jason, no easy Team Liquid win to finish off their tournament run here. Donkey, though, finding a shot onto Norbu. That's very bad news. Leave them down as just 3 players. And again, there's no one really to challenge the ThunderTalks on this eastern side.
They have to make a move, though. I mean, they have to move and probably pass Lorazin. If Brute Force can just outlast the Brazilian opponents, they will claim this top spot blank unless ThunderTalks get some miraculous results, and maybe they can do it here. RRQ crashing into Brute Force, but Snake goes down. 2 players for Brute Force, maybe too much to handle here as Freezer up and down the stairs. Fnatic tries to crash down for the assistance, but there's top shots coming through from Donkey as well. Freezer with the 1, looks for a second as well with a pump action around the door frame. He's low, steps aside for the spray down, and it heads back upstairs, looking to try and heal, stay safe, allow the teams around him to take the shot to Fnatic as well, and in he goes those brute force fall down. Can Influence Rage do enough from the east side here to push past them? But with 3 elims on the board, 187 is the mark.
Even if they're able to get a second place here, John, they need eliminations. 6 points is not enough to see them into first place. And there's one, so that sets them at... Oh, actually, 186 would put them up there.
And down they go.
Still need 2 eliminations yet. So it is brute force to secure that top spot. But we still have Thunder Talks in the game with 6 eliminations so far in this match. And it's looking ever more dire for
DRS go down. DRS go down. Blank, that's a team that was chasing the Vicious. Now it's only RRQ that can upset it. And the Vicious may have just hold on to the bottom set of bubble. And that is crazy to think. We were looking at those teams beneath them and thinking they could resurge. DRS had such a strong position, but RCB are on fire today.
7 elims so far. RCB leading the charge with Silas right at the front of the chariot. Doing some very, very good work. D+ down to 3 players. Thunder Talks on the other side. Top 5. D+ would need a ton more eliminations to make this work, and they have been completely cut out by Voin Donkey. And it's an unfortunate timing for Voin Donkey to suddenly step up in performance here, John.
And the Vicious maintain their spot. Just about. They will make it to the survival stages. We've cut out the bottom 5, but it's still all to play for around the 3rd place bubble. It's looking likely that we're seeing 3 EMEA group champions as well moving into these finals. Blank, that's a great result for the region. But let's see who's going to join them, because Thunder Talk, they're on the defense, and they may also be able to push them off of that top spot too.
Push back down the hill. Circle shifts far down towards that south side. Doesn't really cut D+ in, but will force Voin Donkey to move. It all comes down to placement points at this point in time. And a few eliminations. Realistically for D+, if they want this game to go their way, Thunder Talks have to go out 4th. And then a couple of eliminations need to go through to D+ or get a 2nd place. And hope beyond hope that they get just a couple, 1 or 2 elims on their side.
I feel like Thunder Talk are kind of primed to be going down here, though. They're going for that bold sweep out, and actually they're putting a player forward. So maybe that is just their insurance gambit here, moving Sheng into that position along the roadside. Keeping RCB backed up against the wall. They're not actually going for that sweep. They're just putting pressure on. Voin Donkey want to get rid of D+ here and ruin their chances of making a top 3 as well, potentially. We've got 2 teams battling for the top 3 spot. And we've got RCB and Voin Donkey, who have been standing up strong today. What a way to close down the group stages. Every single one of these teams deserves to be here.
The biggest thing right now is Voin Donkey. Do they opt to try and take this fight with D+, or do you start thinking about what is your next move inside this lobby? Because you need to head down the hill. RCB needs to head down the hill. They know there's a team waiting from the roadside. For the Thunder Talks, they might have secured themselves an insane position. Obviously, RCB currently have the high ground. They move down. But as the circle gets closer and closer towards this roadside, Thunder Talks get more and more capability inside this match, and King already finds 1 as the circle's closing, which might just mean RCB goes down to 3 off the back of this.
Thunder Talk making their move now. RCB will light them up, so will Voin Donkey if they have angles on it. You'd think the D+ Kia would be all too happy to, but they're not. And they haven't made all the way across the crossing. They draw short and up to the ridgeline. Loxy's within nade range now, but the top side still cannot protect them. RCB getting torn down bit by bit. Silas is next. Loxy up into the tree. What have you got? There's nades there. And Sync does go down. That's their forward position for Thunder Talk. So still, danger is afoot here. 7 eliminations. Won't be enough to chase all the way. But finally, D+ Kia have found an angle with chips.
They need that angle as well. Taking shots up towards Voin Donkey in the process. They need to get rid of Thunder Talks on this eastern side. They're going to be broadside soon. Voin Donkey gets sent off with Zeta going down to a knock there. D+ might have just been able to sit on this south side and get themselves away from a lot of the action. Good nade over towards Silas. That's 3 players down, and a big pickup from D+. Being able to take down one of the players on the high ground might just be they're able to finish off these players in the front line, and that's going to be a massive amount of points going through to D+.
But it would also mean that Thunder Talk stay alive, Blank, and because of the placement points gonna get started to adding onto their tally, that could change the tune. They don't want to take down these teams on the high ground. Sure, get those elimination points on side, but you need Thunder Talk to be going down here and now.
D+ being very slow about this, opting instead to take this moment to move down the hillside. And Thunder Talk's currently a little bit more preoccupied with the players up on high. Might not have spotted D+ coming in through from the sidelines.
Voindonkey back up to 4 players, getting that res coming on through, but RCB look to roll straight on into it. That's not going to happen. 3rd place now guaranteed for Thunder Talk. The points start to come through now, and this is dangerous for D+ here. They need to take them out, and it might just be able to grant their wish here as Voindonkey chime in. The roll down, it's a desperate breakout for Osal. He's sweeping through, and from the sidelines, D+ Kia make it work. How many of the points do they get? Have they done enough? Will the chicken dinner be able to make it work for them? Because Voindonkey now are the only thing that's going to stand in their way and taking the team from PEL down with them.
It is so uncertain at this point. All 3 eliminations might sit them close. Chips at an awkward angle, leaning off to the left-hand side to prevent the shots from going through, but Zeta finds one. We're on the last circle here. Voindonkey have to come off the hillside. It's Fanfian and Osal still alive, bandaging up. The smokes are there to keep them under cover, but they need a knock right now as it's 4 players from Voindonkey stampeding down the hill.
Voindonkey, Osal under pressure now from the top rope. They're looking to try and drink the soil from underneath them and push D+ Kia back to the edge, right to the wire. It's all on Osal. Does he have enough? That point could be crucial. Blank, every single point matters now for D+ Kia. And Voindonkey, the only thing that can stop him, but the blue zone comes, and it does not wait. It will stretch out behind him, and Osal may look for the res. No, just moving into position. The flush onto Favian, and Voindonkey want to play spoiler to South Korea. Osal with a nade sent his way. He's got one in response, but it may not be enough. Voindonkey get another chicken dinner today. A magnificent result for them. But what has happened to the 3rd place bubble?
It's unbelievable what Voindonkey's been able to do over the final day. I personally don't think D+ has made it. Sadly, it will be right down to the wire, but I think Thunder Talk's had quite a few eliminations by the end of that one. It'll be real close, but D+, they turn it on, but way too late. And I think even the guys understand it over there. They'll be waiting to hear the news, but oh my days, what a sad way to end it.
Thunder Talk may have done enough to defend, but it is as well a triple group championship for EMEA, which I'm pleased about. What's happened to that 3rd place? What are the tables looking like? There's only one way to find out. It's with Jason and the boys.
Jason, the boys here to break down that last game. You can see, I think, on the face of D+, they knew they did not come close enough to take away 3rd place from Thunder Talk. But obviously, as you did hear, I mean, Voindonkey have had a fantastic day, but the day is unfortunately not going to be enough for them to get into a top 3, but at least gets the momentum they need into the survival stage kicking off next week here, gentlemen. A very tough game indeed, very tough to watch from so many different angles, but Hot Jukes, they first of all 4MV going out early, no chance for them to get top 3, and D+, if they just somehow held on up against Voin, maybe stop the res, as Max did point out, potentially they could have surpassed and taken 3rd. Who knows?
Oh man, it's the worst feeling on the planet, dude, because you could just see the look on the players' faces, the thoughts running through their mind, just thinking all the plays we could have done differently, the adjustments we could have made, and man, all it took was probably just a handful of points to make it in. I mean, we still have to see the leaderboards in order to make it official here, but man, Thunder Talk clutching it up right there on the end. I mean, they did not just lay down and let the zone, predict their future. They went out there, they put in the work, and they made sure that they were going to get that ticket on over to London. But you know what? I also got to give some love to Voindonkey here, because we were talking about this squad and what we think they're going to do during survival stage. Winning a game like this right at the end is definitely going to do great things for their morale going into that.
I do have to say, Hodrix, right now, for me, the 2 most improved teams are going to be RCB and Voindonkey ID. I think that there's definitely a lot of hopes after their current performance heading into the survival stage, so I'm definitely happy to see them improve so quickly, especially in the last 2 days of this group, Group Green. But As we were seeing there during the B-roll after the game, there's so much heartbreak for some of these teams, and especially D+ Kia. So close, yet so far. It was a good game plan, but man, the fact that Void were able to just fully revive themselves from a solo player back up to 4 and then just completely control that high ground position is an insane comeback I was really not expecting. I think they definitely gave it their best shot. But not only that, we do have to mention also, right, Hot Jukes, looking at RRQ, looking at DRS, they had a shot at escaping the bottom 5, but as we saw, it's going to be single-digit points, and I do not think it's going to cut it because they were about 10 points away from the Vicious in 11th.
Yeah, makes total sense, and this is why I keep talking about it. You know, like you don't want to have a 10-point gap going into the final game of the day because there's just too much chaos, too much unpredictability. Teams are going to be just so desperate for points. They're going to play extra risky, and we saw, you know, this circle didn't help out either. So by stage 5, we already had half the lobby gone, and the desperation you could definitely see in these players' faces. Nice run over there, by the way, from Osal. But man, you know what? It's going to make that survival stage just that much more interesting, dude, because you got, you know, the previous global championships in Silas, right? They're going to be in the survival stage. You have some monster squads there from the other groups. So, I mean, that's what my eyes are going to be really looking forward to here in the future.
Oh, we can see here 21 points for VD as D+ taking 13, Thunder Talk taking 13, and we already know D+ were behind Thunder Talk, so to me that already says that unfortunately D+ will not advance through to the grand finals. They'll have to play at the survival stage. I just wonder by how many points is it going to be?
Not many.
Not many.
It's going to be a fraction of points. It's going to be so close, but
I mean, it's all about looking back, right? Like, let's say it's less than 5 points. It's like, if we just got this elimination here, or we just didn't rotate that way in this one match, you could have been in the grand finals. I think that's one of the hardest pills to swallow here for any of the teams.
Yeah, you're just going to hurt yourself if you think that way. I think the ones that should be thinking that way is 4MV, more specifically, to be completely brutally honest right now. I think that they are the ones looking, if we didn't do that crash, we would have been maybe top 3, who knows. But here we go at the bottom.
Vicious run off by himself.
You said we? Yeah, I was about to say it should have been Dog.
Yeah, okay, Dog, yeah, fair enough. But Vicious, man, they were playing with fire, Hot Jukes. The fact they get 0 points this game, get eliminated so quickly in this game, when teams like DRS and RRQ are just hot on their heels, and yet I still don't believe that was enough. Like, they were in a risky spot, but luckily enough, it should be just what they needed to secure a spot in top 11.
Yep, I think so too. Yeah, I mean, it's really solid from the Vicious to make it all the way to the survival stage because nobody believed it. Nobody believed in them for sure, and they definitely were in a decent spot on the leaderboards for a good side of this tournament. So I'm really proud of the squad, you know, coming in from the Latam region to be able to go ahead and make it on over to the next stage. It's still a possibility for them. It's going to be difficult, that's for sure, right? But I mean, they have a chance, and regardless, they're going to learn from it. So it's a good thing for sure.
You broke my heart, Max.
It hurts.
You said that 77 will get a chicken dinner.
Let's see it.
Oh.
And they didn't get a chicken dinner.
3 points! Oh my God. 3 points, baby! Oh, you hate to see. And they would have won the tie, right? So yeah, if D+ Kia would have been able to win that last fight, they would have made it into the grand finals.
Yeah, they would have gotten 4 more placement points, which would have been enough, and not to mention the 4 limbs on top of that, so they easily would have been able to actually get through, and I think even surpass Influence Rage, if I can do my math correctly. Wouldn't quite pass Brute Force, unfortunately, but either way, that's what's going to happen at the end of this group, and that means D+, 4MV, Regnum Karya, VD, Team Liquid as well, all going to be playing in a survival stage, while these 3 teams get to chill for that extra week of time and really get themselves prepared for the biggest event of the year.
It's actually very, very interesting. On this first half of the leaderboards, no one moved. No up or down arrows. Like, everyone was just completely still in this final game because everyone was able to get a few points here and there, and it was just they remained completely idle in the leaderboards. But here we go. Even here, no one moved. Okay, but wait, none of the 16 teams moved. Okay, very interesting. But yeah, Vicious, sure, it was a 0-point game, but as we saw, Hodrix, that was enough, and RRQ and DRS, unfortunately, that was not quite enough at the end in this game to make it survival, and we'll also say goodbye to Alliance, CAG Osaka, and Team Secret here for Group Green.
Wild. So unfortunate for those squads. I mean, DRS especially, right? Because we thought they had a chance, right? They were right there on that 11th, got dropped down, and then back up, and then back down once again. Hopefully these guys, you know, could put in the reps, because I think this is a team that we could definitely see, you know, improve here as time goes on for sure.
I don't know, man. How many opportunities are they going to get before we stop saying that?
I'm being very
they have
positive.
the lowest eliminations. they played in national events like this before. I mean, they're seen as the best Nepal team, but we know there's more to offer, and we're just not seeing DRS unfortunately live up to how strong players and of course how passionate fans are from the Nepal region. But at the end of the day, here for Group Green, we can see Doc going to be leading the charge when it comes to our limbs and damage dealt, even with a very rocky performance today overall from the team. I mean, he still had a damn good performance over the course of Group Green.
It's just so crazy, dude. I mean, I can't remember the last time I've seen this, right? A player that, you know, we're criticizing for not grouping up with his squad, but he's the MVP and he didn't even make it to the finals. What is going on here?
He's an MVP with a 17.25 average survival time. That is insanely low for an MVP to have. Like,
wild,
okay, he got away with murder here. Okay, MVP of Group Green, we know his MVP potential, but what?
Even his average damage has gone outside the bounds of our little pentagram here. He did that much damage, he surpassed the highest player, which is himself. But he surpassed himself. No, I mean, that's just what Doc does, right? We talked about PMGC. His team finished 11th. He was still one of the top 10 players of the entire event. He is a very strong player. And that's, I think, why we talk so highly about them, that we know how strong 4MB can be. But there clearly needs to be some change up in their style. But we can see the teams qualified: Brute Force, Influence, Rage, Thunder Talk, all getting to the grand finals. And of course, our 8 teams going to be playing in the survival stage.
You know what? I'm changing the narrative, dude. Doc doesn't need to slow down with his team. The team needs to catch up to him, you know? It's the other squad's fault for not being there when he is pushing, dude. Because, I mean, what else can I say? The numbers don't lie. This dude's a beast, you know? If the other teammates can just make sure that they're that step quicker, it'd be interesting to watch.
Okay, well, here's our qualified teams from all the groups. You can see if you missed out on any of these weeks, we had Team Spirit make it through, Na'Vi make it through, TJB, DRX, Alpha 7, Enigma Galaxy as well. Crazy to see, considering each group, I mean, not each group, but Group Yellow and Group Green had some insanely strong teams from South Korea. Just unfortunate Mir and Sejong and D+ didn't make it into it just yet. But of course, Alpha 7 being joined by the brother team of Influence Rage.
It is quite impressive to look at Group Green, because I think that, Jason, when we're looking at this, you're looking at Team Spirit, your DRX, Alpha 7, Enigma Galaxy, all of these guys, they're like huge names in PUBG Mobile eSport. And I gotta say, Brute Force able to make it up there with those big names is actually quite impressive. So I think they're gonna have a real hard time in the finals, but Brute Force right now looking like a possible underdog for the finals already.
Oh yeah.
It pains me to say this, that EMEA was #1 at the end of each group.
John was right.
Well, he's not here anymore, so I guess we can say that. But these are all the teams that we playing in the survival stage, and it's going to be the format of each group playing against each other across different days. So, for instance, like Group Green will play against Group Red one day, then Group Green versus Yellow one day, Group Red versus Group Yellow one day, until we do have our top 16 teams will make it through into our last chance, where only 6 teams qualified for the grand finals from there. So it only gets more difficult from here if you're one of these teams.
I already have a few names in mind, Hodrix, that might not make it to the last chance, but after that, the teams are going to make it in the finals. Out of these squads, that's so hard to predict. I have no idea who's going to make it.
It is I can't even, I'm not even gonna pretend like I know, because I mean, this whole entire tournament has been we've been filled with surprises, right? Squads who have outperformed that we didn't expect, and now with all these monster squads in this stage, it is the true group of death.
I cannot wait to see what's going to happen. Of course, that'll be happening on Wednesday of this coming week. We'll be starting a day earlier than we normally have before. But I completely agree with what you said, Max. Looking at this, I cannot tell you which teams, with any sort of level of certainty, will be make it into grand finals at all. It's just, it's too difficult to say. Any team can pop off. For instance, like Major Pride,
Inko,
they were insanely good in Group Yellow. They looked horrible in PMSL. So it really just comes down to those couple of days of play. If you can be a pop-off team, you can get yourself through.
Yeah,
but
all I'm going to say is don't diss us in the comments for our predictions. It's hard, man.
Okay, well, in the meantime, let's head down to Seven once again here on the stage, who does have an interview with 2 players set up for us.
That concludes Group Green, as we finally know the 3 teams going to be moving to the grand finals in London. But right now, I'm joined by none other than Potato the IGDL for VD. After 4 hard-fought days, you guys were changing strategies, you guys were changing rosters too. How is the team feeling going into survival stage with this positive momentum that you guys have right now?
Oke, setelah 4 hari yang sangat sukar buat pasukan Wendongki, setelah bergonta-gantinya pemain, setelah bergonta-gantinya taktik dan juga strategi, gimana perasaan kamu sendiri dengan momentum yang sangat positif ini?
Perasaannya sih pasti senang ya, karena kita juga impian anak-anak juga, anak-anak baru nih yang katanya baru, cuman dari adaptasi mereka langsung bisa nyatu lah sama lobby global, dan momentum ini kita benar-benar pertahankan lah buat di next week besok.
Yeah, so basically, of course, I feel very, very happy with the current performance right now. And yes, many people say that I'm carrying a fresh talent, which is they are new young blood that playing in this lobby, like global lobby. But then yet they can adapt with the lobby itself. So I'm really proud of them, and I hopefully that we can bring this momentum into next week and secure our slot to London.
Well, it's not just going to be you guys hoping that you can bring that momentum. Terima kasih. I'm pretty sure everybody from Indonesia is going to be pulling for that team. Now, as I did mention, we do have 3 teams that are going to be moving on to the grand finals. It's going to be none other than Brute Force, Influence Rage, and TT Gaming. But I have none other than Law next to me from Influence Rage. Law, you surprised a lot of viewers with the performance you guys were able to do here. How does it feel to achieve this milestone? It's going to be your 2nd grand final.
Então, ele falou que vai ser a sua segunda vez na final, que vocês surpreenderam a maioria dos espectadores. Então, como você está se sentindo?
Estou muito feliz, a gente trabalhou muito por isso, e acredito que a gente está colhendo os frutos, mas acredito que a gente tem muito trabalho ainda porque tem a final, né?
So he said like they're very happy, of course. They work hard for this, and now they're getting like the results they deserve it. But of course, they still have the final, so there's a lot more work to be done.
Well, you know what? We keep talking about the finals. Let's talk about the finals. Is there any message you want to send out there to the teams that have already qualified directly?
Então, falando nas finais, o que você quer falar? Uma mensagem para as equipes que já estão na final?
Não tem muito o que dizer para eles. Eles que a gente vai vir preparado e vamos fazer o nosso, né? Que eles que se preparem melhor.
So he said there's not much else to say. Like, you guys have to be ready because we are already ready for you guys.
I like that 2nd grand final. He's feeling more confident, but don't worry, we still have a lot more action coming. Survival stage, last chance, so stay tuned because this is just getting started, and the group of death is actually coming. Back to you guys.
Man, Law was like ready to already go straight over to London there. Ready to leave the stage, board the plane, and get on over to the UK. But great to hear from Law. Great to see him back in PMGC as well. But it's going to be tough, man. Like, we keep talking about groups of death, but PMGC is going to be the real group of death when we get to those grand finals, because no one can predict out there reliably who they think is actually going to win, except maybe Alpha 7.
They're a contender. Definitely.
Dude, I wanted to know that from Law, and I can't wait to see how he feels about it, because the last time we saw him at PMGC, he was wearing an Alpha 7 jersey. You know what I'm saying? So now he's going under new banners, under Influence Rage. I'm excited to see what these guys can do. Maybe a little bit of a rivalry?
Maybe.
I'll just wait for Max to chime in on that one.
I didn't have anything.
Obviously, that's still a few weeks away, but you know it's not too far away.
That.
If you could check your mailbox right now, Hot Jukes, I did just get word that Blank has joined the show once again here on his Infinix GT20 Pro. He looks so good in 120 FPS and 144 Hertz, I have to say. And maybe Blank can play like the Pro. Is that the same picture used for your Blank body pillow, Max?
No. Yes.
Well, hopefully you bring that body pillow over to the UK, which you guys can maybe see and sign, as you can still pick up tickets for the grand finals between the 6th and 8th of December. There's a lot of activities for you guys to participate in. You can potentially destroy this body pillow, whatever you want to do with it. I would definitely throw it off the highest building I could possibly find in the UK. But it's a pillow, so it's not really going to do much, is it?
No, why? Do you not like Blank secretly, Jason? What's happening?
So that's going to do it for the show here. Let's get some final thoughts here about the group and, of course, what's to come up next week. Survival stage, last chance. Group green, though, how do you feel like it played out, Hot Juice?
Oh, man, it was crazy, right? I think we had some surprises. The biggest one for me, am I going to pick Brute Force or Influence Rage? I think influence Rage out of those two squads, because I mean, I think that's a team that even though they're stacked roster, you know, nobody really expected to go ahead and pop off the way they did. So I mean, big ups to them. I'm so proud of them, and I can't wait to see what they do in the finals.
Max, what's your thoughts?
I mean, for me, the surprise would have to be Brute Force, personally, Hodges. I think that they've had a really big surprise in Group Green. Of course, it was the easiest group maybe to qualify, but still a really, really good performance overall. And Jason, we've seen so many massive upsets in every single group leading to the grand finals, and I can tell you, they're going to be hungry going into the survival stage, so you better be there because it is going to be a tough time to reach the grand finals in London.
Okay, well, ladies and gentlemen, that wraps up our last group stage here, but we still have survival stage followed up by last chance kicking off next week over on Wednesday. So you only have 2 days off now instead of 3 like the previous weeks. But of course, it just gets more difficult from here. Only 16 teams can move on from the survival stage of 24 to find out who our 6 final teams for PMGC Grand Finals will be. Hope you guys have a good couple of days off, and we'll see you soon for some more PUBG Mobile action.
We're gonna come bring that fire, yeah? We could've gone lifted higher, yeah? Out of control, in fact.